Thank you.
Access granted. Welcome.
Ryan, thank you so much. 21 months, tier 3. Ryan, you're too good to me. I hope I didn't keep. I know you weren't waiting for that, and I kept you up because I'm late today. Go to bed, buddy. Thank you so much. Absolutely, what a ledge. Speaking of ledges, there's Legion Cage. He's, don't tell him I said this, but he's a bit of one as well. Ryan, thank you so much. You're too good. Get some rest, buddy. God, that family life. I won't be able to do it. Good on him. He works hard, this one. Unlike some people, no. So I didn't wake up too late today, but I had some last minute errands to run. I was kind of put me behind a little bit. It's fine. Here we are. For example, I'm only on the second cup of coffee right now. Excellent. And first cup of coffee, I was cutting up fruit. Well, I've not like really sat down and looked anything up on the internet, or I've like a bit of a routine. I'll drag myself out of bed, like wash my face, get downstairs, start making coffee, start chugging water. So I'm probably behind on the H2Os as well. So that's when you're at your most dehydrated, of course, is when you wake up first thing in the morning. So you want to try and take care of that. So I've not done any of that. I'll come down and start making coffee. And I'm sat on my computer. Maybe I'm looking at stuff on Discord or looking at various things up on the internet. Or maybe I'm even farming some stuff in Final Fantasy 11 because I'm a nerd like that. I didn't get to do any of that today. I got up, washed my face, went out of the house to do my errands, got back, cut up some old fruit in a bowl while I was drinking coffee, and then that was when I started getting ready for stream. Yeah, I thought I told you, Cage. I thought you knew about this, Cage. I thought I mentioned it to you. Yeah, I did, didn't I? I mentioned there's like this new server. Yeah, we've spoken on it briefly. I don't want to speak about it too much because I know it's like it's like it's like you're a drug addict and you've kicked that habit, and I'm like telling you how great drugs are, and you're like, can you fuck off? Or maybe not. Maybe it's not that bad. I don't know. But yeah, they started off because I was playing on that private server for a little while, and I played on there for about 8 or 9 months, and it just got to it's like just there wasn't enough people on the server. It's kind of like pointless. No worries, Cage. They started up a brand new private server, which just happen occasionally, but it's this one particularly got a lot of steam behind it. and a lot of fanfare and a lot of excitement. It opened up the end of December, mid-December was the open day, and I've played on it since basically the beginning of January. What was good about it is it's 75 cap, as you know, as all the, you know, the all the players in the know. That's what you want. But they've done it as a progression server, so it doesn't have treasures of Ergen as part of the game, as part of the server yet, or anything beyond that. It's just up to Chains of Promethea. With the plan is being a progression server after X amount of time, a year, 2 years, I don't know. They're going to add in treasures and then they'll leave that for another year or two or whatever. Then they add in Wings of the Goddess. So it's kind of like you reliving the experience of what it was back in the day. Reading between the lines, this is not official, but basically the you know, that big streamer guy, Ninja, the Fortnite guy, it's basically his server. I think he's bankrolled the whole thing, which to him is like, it's a pocket change. He doesn't even notice. He's a fan of the game. Obviously, he doesn't stream it because his gigantic audience. They're like, Ninja, no, play Fortnite. And he's like, yeah, but I don't care about Fortnite. What my true love is Final Fantasy 11. What is this? We don't get it. Bye, God, goodbye, Ninja. So, so his day job, of course, is streaming Fortnite. His thing he does for fun is he's running the server. But it's been a roaring success, Cage. I've met some really cool people on it, and it's far more gratifying playing on a server with actual people. It's booming economy. Just so much to do, and you're working on. It's yeah, it's not official. It's not like, but it's like one of those things that a lot of people know that is the case, but officially they don't. It's not discussed openly. Like for example, his character in the game is called a Fortnite guy. You see him around shouting sometimes. Red Mage, how you doing? Sorry to keep you waiting there, sir. How you doing? Yeah, sit down and take a breather. That's what we're doing instead. That's what I like to do. Yeah, Blue Mage is, yeah, of course, yeah, and Blue Mage will be added, obviously, when Treasures is released. I'm hoping that it won't be. They'll kind of do it on a similar time scale, because me and my group of buddies I've teamed up with, such cool guys. Steve has stopped in a couple of times to chat before. They you know, got a similar mindset and they're very cool and chill. But we're you know, we've done a lot, but you know, the nature of the game. We've got enough to be getting on with. I hope they literally don't release Treasures for like 2 years after launch. Because then that would be like similar maybe to, you know, what it was back in retail in the day. But I've got a weird suspicion that they're going to release it sooner rather than later. And that's going to give us like even more stuff to do. But there are a lot of people, Cage, as I'm sure you know, the idea of, who, you know, have no life to the game since it was released like almost 6 months ago. I think the very first person got Matt's cap yesterday. And I'm like, okay, that's great, buddy. Yeah, you just played this game 15 hours every day for the past 6 months. Okay, good for you. It's a regret they never finished. Well, this server, Cage, is popping off. It's you know, awesome people on it. Generally minimal toxicity. Certainly compared to retail back in the day. Although there's you know, I've met a couple of dickheads, but I don't know, I seem to attract them. But not too many, nothing too extreme. And there's just a generally far more, compared to retail back in the day, relaxed in terms of attitudes to each other. Progress. People are just getting shit done. No one's hanging around. There's a lot going on. The economy is booming, and there's I think it's because there's like a 20-year knowledge base. People are like know what stuff does and how to do stuff, that they're just getting on and doing it. I can stream it. I'm not doing anything exciting in the game, and I'm just leveling Beastmaster, like farming spiders, grinding spiders. Thousands of spiders I've killed. Tens of thousands more to go, probably. I don't know. I just got 67 last night. But yeah, I mean, it's on the list. It's on the list, Cage. And as it's an infinite game, obviously that was something that it would have like some kind of a time limit. But if the producers vote for it, we will cover it. Not obviously ad infinitum. But yeah, Cage. Look, Cage, you're a grown man with a full-time job, with a wife and a doggo and a car and a mortgage, and a family and all sorts of other things. Not to mention your own stream and your own social life outside of streaming and on Discord or whatever. You have no time to play it, so no blue mage for you, sir. I'll show off my blue mage. No, I'm not that fussed about blue mage. I love its potential. It's definitely high up there in terms of like flexibility and solo jobs, and there's definitely a great satisfaction to slowly learning all your spells and stuff, and all like the different setups you can have. It also has amazing artifact armor in terms of like style and its actual stats, and it's cool. Have like a sword mage kind of job, because obviously red mage takes a bit of a back seat usually. James, no worries, James. Thank you for someone saying hello, buddy. You hope you have a good, successful day. I'll see you on Saturday, if not before. But you take care, buddy. Yeah, there you go. And then maybe you can do that. But that's the thing. Even if it got voted for, I'd probably just be doing whatever I would be doing anyway. Which I guess it would change because it gives me more time. Because by the time I log on in an evening, I'm like, well, I've got like maybe 3 hours. It's not always like just if you're going to like say look for party for an XP party. I feel it's pointless going to one unless you're going to be there for like at least 2 hours. So I could throw up my flag and look for party for an hour, but then it gets to after an hour, I'm like, well, I'm going to bed in 2 hours, so let's put my flag back down and do something else. So I'm just grinding spiders on Beastmaster in a minute, making money, making some good gil. I'll tell you that. We're doing all right, going very well. Anyway, you go away as well, Cage. You're not going to win the raffle, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, the beauty of it, of course, is, I mean, you can make your own party, but you can, like on retail, I used to like, look for party and be like, oh, what do I do now? Now I'm like, all over this, like hundreds of things I can do. I've got run around doing random quests. I can go beat down on random lower level enemies to farm them. I can go fishing, or can be working on crafting. There's no reason just to be stood around doing nothing. Post Cody, how you doing? Popped in to say what up. Thank you for the lurk. Lurk. we will, Poots. How you doing, sir? You're gonna win, are you, Cage? We'll see about this. Anyway, thank you for being here, and sorry for the delay, folks. It's just one of those days where stuff had to be done. So I'm going to. I don't think there's anything else I really need to specifically talk about today. Obviously, it's the 1st of June. Wonderful first 5 months of the year so far. It's heating up. Thank you, Red Mage. Sorry, I did see that. I just haven't got around to doing it yet. Yes, 9 tickets for Red Mage. Sorry, buddy. Got distracted there. Blame Cage, obviously. Damn, Red Mage. Going hard. Damn. He's going for the win. But thank you for stopping in, Poots. I hope you're well. My God. Whew. It's almost getting to tank top time. I'm not quite there yet, but it ain't going to be long. So there's nothing else I need to address, so I'm just going to chill for a minute. Yeah, if anybody wants raffle tickets anymore, aside from Red Mage, Fusion is strong. But remember, there's 4 prizes, Red Mage. And each person can only win up to 2 of those. So if we assume that Fusion's going to win 2 of the 4, that means there's still 2 up for grabs between everybody else. And you have more tickets than anybody else after that. So, you know, you're mostly competing with Cage, but you have a distinct edge over him. We also have Mr. Wrong, who's got 27. Cage has got 45. Heather's got 10. And there are several people with 9. So you do have some stiff competition, Red Mage. But the odds are in your favour. Yeah. This random number generator. Cage is just going to win. And Fusion... Imagine if Fusion doesn't win anything. That'd be shocking. I guess he'd get, like, a crazy amount of flexes, but... It's what it is. So I'm going to go through and add up all the... There we go. Let's make a little calculator. I'm going to go through and add up all of the tickets. So we're just going to hang out for a minute while we're doing that. So there we go. So Pure Fusion X, 145. God damn. Yeah, I like to do them in order as well, because... Oh, no real reason. All right, so 145 plus Red Mage's 63. Damn. Biggest raffle so far, by far. Cage has 45. Mr. Wrong has 27. Shuffle this around. Oh, actually, shuffled that the other way, because I know what I'm doing. Something. Oh, click on that. Anyway, thank you for the lurk, Red Mage. Right, Heather has 10. Casual Mur has 9. Yeah, and all the ones that have equal numbers, I'll leave them in the order they redeemed them. Ryan got some tickets. Just cuss, I guess. Got plenty of votes for, you know, I guess he's just trying to move things along. So we get some more. Bark Ruffalo has also gone for 9 tickets. Sea Star has gone for 9. Scoo Squad has gone for 9. Garuda E has gone for 9. Slick Mick has also gone for 9. Yeah, Slick Mick was obviously our executive producer winner of last month's raffle. Can he do it again? Can he pull it off a second time? We shall see. Right, that's all the 9s. So now, moving on to our participants with less than 9 tickets. Metapod has got 4. Apheline has 2. Akuma, single ticket. Root, single ticket. Comic has gone for 1 ticket. It's 2. Logan Wolf. 363. Ayash. 364. Galaxius. 6. Oh my god. Sleight of Game. Luskalily. And Babatini as our final ticket purchaser. There we go. That is us done. Let me chuck this up on screen so you can all see it. We don't need that much of there we go, folks. That is all the tickets. By far our most successful raffle to date. Thank you very much to Apheline and Ryan for sponsoring this. They are the ones who have brought this to you. As you can see, the total number of tickets and the numbers of those tickets. 368 total entries. This is wild. Let me pull up the random number generator. You're Squidge. You are. Yeah, I was late to start today. I had stuff to do. You've just come in. Yeah. Brought to you by... Random number generator brought to you by Legion Cage. I mean, he admitted it on the Discord. He was like, yeah, I own that. I knew it. Oh, here it is what I need to do. Remove that. Put that on its as its own thing. Makes more sense. There we go. Okay. Just shuffle this around every time because I end up using it for different stuff. There we go. That'll do. Late lunch, early dinner. What's going on, Squidge? Surely you're gonna have a if it's if you're early dinner, you're gonna have something. You're gonna have something later. You're not just having a sandwich for the day. That sounds crazy. Right. So our draws are from 1 to 368. There we go. We are ready to generate now. There. Right, okay. That's fair. That's fair enough, Squidge. You get on that. A 4-hour call is business related. Let's hush that. You know what we need over here, don't you? Here we go, folks. Yeah. Yes, Squidge knows. Very important. The most important part of the Iznib Show. Our first winner is 270. Mr. Wrong. Excellent. Good job, Mr. Wrong. I should probably just write on the Discord. I'll write it down on a piece of paper. The Discord's right there open. There we go. So, winner number 1. The first. Probably just... I've probably just done this before. There we go. 270. Mr. Wrong. Excellent. Very pleased to get his opinion. Right, here we go. Prize number 2. Obviously excluding 270. It's not going to come up 270 again, is it? Here we go. Number 2. 223. Oh, sorry. I've need to be on that. 223. Of course, it's Legion Cage. Because of course it's Legion Cage. Obviously. Not cheating at all. Sorry, 223. Oh my god. Legion Cage. Scotty didn't win last month because he did not partake last month. I believe. Yeah, Cage got a single ticket out of 230. So that's why he didn't win. Yeah, no, he was proving a point. He was like, no, I don't always win because, you know, I only win when I choose to win. Anyway, prize number 3. Come on, Fusion. I feel like you almost deserve this, buddy. But it's not up to me. It's up to legioncagesrandom.org. Okay, the third prize. The 3. 190. That is Red Mage. There you go, Red Mage. Your third place, sir. So I need to pay attention to what I'm doing. 190. Let's make a note of these. Red Mage. 4th. Come on, Fusion. Although, arguably, obviously, we've got different, 3 different winners already. That means Mr. Wrong and Legion Cage will get producer, and Red Mage will get assistant for the month. So even if Fusion does win this 4th prize, he's just going to get assistant, and that's like a lot of tickets, a lot of channel points just to get a single vote for a month. But this is the system. Everyone knows how it works. I did say to him, I was like, are you sure you want to hold back? You want to save some of those for next month? He's like, no, I'm all in. I can't, you know. I don't know. Are we, Red Mage? This is not up to me. This is up to you, sir. 4th and final prize is 215. You see who that is, don't you? Yeah, Scotty. He does. If we say to him, he'd probably be like, "Oh, I never win anything apart from." Yeah. Okay. So there we go, folks. That is, as you can see, that is the results. 270, 223, 190, and 215. This is what the draw has given us, and it is random. It's just probability's a motherfucker. Except, you know, unless you're the Lord of the Universe, Legion Cage, and you just God just fucking with us just for a giggle. So congratulations. 250. Sorry. I don't know how he does it. How is he doing it, folks? He's so freaking sneaky. So goddamn sneaky. So based on those results, it would mean that Legion Cage will be executive for this month. Oh, sorry, 1 second. Sorry, I just noticed I hadn't plugged in my laptop. It was about to die. Mr. Wrong will be a producer for the month, and Red Mage will be an assistant for the month. Commiserations to everybody else. Fusion. What? I'm gonna have to work out how many. I mean, it gets an untold amount of consolation flexes, but that's probably not. You know, that's probably not exactly what you know. You didn't enter the the raffle for the consolation flexes, did he? But anyway, damn. Okay, so cool. So I need to sort Fusion out with his flexes. Okay. Oh, 9. No, right, yeah. 16. That's insane. Let's get that sorted for him. That's how many points he put into it. Oh, sorry, let me get this elevator music back. Damn. Yeah, commiserations to everyone. Fusion, my God, I feel bad for him. But he's much like he catapulted himself up the gift sub rankings yesterday, he's catapulted himself up the leaderboard, this flex leaderboard. So, I mean, strong flexing from him. I think he's already on there. He's got like 1 or 2, I think. You just find him. Oh, he's got a single flex. That's going to take some shuffling. Well, you haven't any more Fusion single flex. You've got 17 now, buddy. I'm sure he's indifferent. This is RNG. Obviously, you know, Fusion, like the rest of us, just go, oh, it's just random. Whereas Legion Cage obviously has a shrine at home to RNGesus. We will. He'll want to know the results, and he might even want to look back at this. But I mean, if any consolation, Fusion with those consolation flexes, he was 63rd on the flex leaderboard. He's now 21st. So that's something. This might not be exactly what he was after. Now I've got to shuffle, and curiously enough, he's overtaken Legion Cage by he's directly above him on the flex leaderboard. Which is not, again, probably not exactly what you wanted. Well, I've just got to shuffle everybody down here, folks. Shouldn't take too long. Well, I'll go through like 700 people. I'm sure Fusion will get some points again. And it's only a matter of time. Oh, I died. I think I missed my numbers up here anyway. It's lined up already. Oh, okay, must have not okay, I think that's all intact. Right, yeah. Okay, I did an extra person for some reason. Anyway. Right, Squidge, yeah. At some point in his past, he had, like, running with a little magic fairy or a genie or something. And and they were like, every time you win, you enter this draw, this raffle, this randomly number-generated contest. You shall win. And Cage is like, oh, what's the contest? Aha, you shall not find that out. You trial and error, young man. And then he's like playing this lottery and he's getting this scratch card and he's doing bingo down here with the old fogies and he's doing this and he's like, what is it? What is it? It was the raffle on the Iznib Show. And he's like, I found it. But also, I wish it was a lottery. It's unbelievable. I'm like, he had a decent amount of tickets, but just looking at the probabilities of that. For example, let me so we had 368 tickets. Divide by 100 for 1%. And times by, do you have 45? No, I can't even math anymore. I swear, like, the concept of maths doesn't even work anymore. But yeah, he had 45 out of 368. Is that 8%? I don't know. I can't even maths anymore. It's ridiculous. So to get 2 rolls in the 8 percentile, and Fusion, who had probably about 40%, 40%, a 40% chance, roll that die 4 times, didn't come up. Such as RN Jesus. He's a fickle entity, and you know, apparently it's in Legion Cage's back pocket. I don't know. Yeah. It's 12%, is it, Squidge? Thank you. I'm glad that one of us can do maths. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I don't know if it compounds it or if the other results. I don't know. You just Googled it. There you go. That'll do. It was something like that. But there you go. That's just the way it goes. But anyway, who else? I need to sort out their bonus flexes. So we've got Heather. I think Heather's already on there. Got a single flex for several people. So let me just add those on. Wow, yeah, I can't believe it. He's going to be laughing his ass off. He's going to be like, ha, 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 I told you. It's like, yeah, we know. We know, Coach. We get it. Unbelievable. Here's the thing. It is, we joke about it, but it is just random occurrence. And the fact of the matter is that at the end of the day, you know, I do joke about ragging on Cage all the time, but I do really like him. He's a good guy, and he does have excellent taste in video games, in my opinion. So whatever he chooses to vote on, I do believe will be pretty good. Okay, there we go. That's Heather. That's Flex. Who else we got? Casual Mer. Oh, there we go. Well, when I came up with the flex leaderboard, I didn't think there'd be this much work involved with it. So be it. Is necessary. Gotta keep it accurate, haven't we? Can't. If you're taking on an endeavor like this, it only has meaning if it's accurate and if it's it's meaningful for all time. You know, I can't just be like, oh, we're not doing that anymore. That's right. Thankfully, I'm not in any rush, folks. So I don't know where you got to be today. I haven't got to be anywhere. I'm gonna be where I've got to be is right here. So all good by me. Okay, who's next? That's Ryan. Sir Ryan. He's up there. And then some. That's Ryan's. Barks. Oh, Bark. Does he get any? Oh, speak of the devil. How you doing there, Bark? 7, how you doing? No games here, 7. Just Legion Cage. Just flexing, you know, the fact that his best buddy is RN Jesus. Goes in one. Look, there's an exception to every rule, Bark. You should know this. But 7, Bark, how you doing? Yeah, you didn't win, by the way, Bark. Yes. He what Squidger just said, he had 12% of the tickets, 7, and he won 2 of the prizes. Because he's Legion Cage, and that's what he does. He's just like, this belongs to me. All your raffles are mine. And we're like, can you just calm down for a minute, Cage? And he's like, make me? It's rigged. I think it is rigged, but it's not rigged by me. I'll tell you that. It's not rigged on my end. Go back and watch the VOD. It's I don't know. But Bark, are you on here, Bark? Have you ever flexed before, Bark? You must be right. You must be on here. What's that? You've never flexed, have you, Bark? You might not have. He's like, what a waste of points. No, I don't think you have. Well, he banned himself last month, Bark. He was like, I'm going to buy 1 ticket this month just to prove to you I'm not cheating. And obviously he didn't win on a single ticket. And then I was like, that doesn't prove anything, Cage. What the fuck? If anything, you had the possibility of winning just to prove against yourself. Imagine if he'd won on a single ticket. We're like, now you are cheating, Cage. You just proved, that's what you've proved there. As far as I can see, Bark, you've never flexed, sir. That's on, being blind, which is fine. You don't have to, but now you have, whether you wanted to or not. We're going to stick you on the end here, buddy. Yeah, exactly. He can be like, no, see, it's not rigged. Honest, see? You're like, what even? What even? He was here before we did the actual draw. And then he's like, oh, I've got to head out now, conveniently. So he wasn't actually here to witness it. He's gonna be laughing his ass off. He said it was rigged 7 years ago. Yeah, starters, you mean to go on. Anyway, C-Star. She's done a little bit of flexing. But yeah, 7. How's your paperwork going, 7? How's work today for you, Bark? God, they need to get a bigger freaking box on here or something. I don't know. Damn. Yeah, C-Star has done some flexing. Who else? Scoo Squad. I think he's already on here somewhere. I think he's doing crazy amount of flexes. I think, yeah, there we go. There it is. Oh, there you go. 8th flex from Scoo. That's pretty good. me shuffle them up here. So I've taken Metapod and Mirage and Twigsy. There we go. Garuda. He's got a few, I'm sure. Yeah, I know he's on here. Okay, yeah, it's not that far down. You're doing well, Mark. Yeah, we could. Yeah, exactly. But we could say to Scotty, if you saw this great evil 7 years ago and you didn't do anything about it, you just told us. You said, "Oi," I went, "Yeah, come on, Scott." I guess you were busy. You must have been busy. Where's Garuda? Has he got more flex than I thought he did? Damn. Yeah, he does as well. That's number 13 for Garuda. Right. What a gent. I've taken James there. And then finally Slick Mick. He's done more than his fair share of flexing. Boom. 46th. Right. Just overtaking our long-time reigning champ, Mike. The Lord of Darkness, Mike. He was on top for a very long time. He was number 1. I remember several months ago, I was like, no one's ever going to beat Mike. It's not happening. Mike, yeah, if you're there, buddy, you're 9th. You're 9th now, sir. So, you know, how the mighty have fallen. I'm only playing Mike. I appreciate everything all your support, buddy. There we go. Okay, so that's all the flexes sorted out for there we go. Need to do that and that. Oh, I need to add them in on the panels. Yeah, I'm those of you who are producers through the Patreon, I haven't checked the monies on that. That can take a day or two to come through, so don't worry about it now. I won't sort out your stuff right now for that. But I'll sort out our raffle winners right now, because obviously we've got the results of that. Okay, so I'm going to pop Red Mage there. Need to get Mr. Wrong. That's Mr. Wrong at his deets. Add him on the list. Mr. Wrong, Stephen, is a poker master. I don't know if that's going to go to informing his choices for what he wants to put his votes towards. We shall see. Lejeune, unbelievable. Unbloody believable. Who'd have thunk it? Okay, that's all set up on the panels. Right, where is he? There we go. Let's give him his role. Executive producer. What is he like? And also need to send an invite to Mr. Wrong, because he it's the first time he has he's won. Oh, of course, I need the flexes for the actual winners. So I need one flex for Mr. Wrong and 2 for Cage. Don't forget about that. Unbelievable. Because of course it comes with all the benefits. So Cagey boy, what is he's gonna be laughing his ass off when he hears about this. Shocking. How the mic tea have fallen. Oh my god, Bark. You're unbelievable, sir. But yeah, Mike was rocking that top spot for a very long time. To the point where I was like, I don't think anyone's going to beat him. And then Squidge started slowly creeping on him. And then he, it all fell away. You can recover it if you wanted. It would just take a lot. But here's the thing: on the Iznib Show flexing leaderboard, flex leaderboard, it's it's being 9th position. It's very, very respectable. There's no shame in it at all. But it's it's all relative, isn't it? It's like if you used to being the world champion, and then you're not any longer. That's different. Someone else is just happy to be participating. There we go. So that is all up to date. Obviously, I still need to sort out the our wonderful producers on Patreon. But I will check that after stream. Oh, let me go and add in their votes as well. Here we go. Okay, so Cage, I'm gonna put him. Sorry about this, guys. There. Unbelievable. What mischief is he going to do? We shall see. Okay, that's accurate. Cool, so I just need to get Mr. Wrong there. Right, everything on the Patreon's Discord is up to date for our raffle winners. Obviously, I will, as I said, I will check. Hopefully later today, or it might not be till the weekend, and give update all the votes and flexes for our Patreon producers. There we go, folks. Sorted. He's gonna record himself, Buck, and send it to you and all of us. Anyway, youth is a distant dream. What are you talking about? Bark, you're very youthful still. Damn. Funny neck. Here's what you need, Bark. You need a massage gun. They're very expensive, but my God, they'll sort you out. Yeah. That 20 minutes you spent in the shower on your neck, just trying to loosen it up. 2 minutes with a massage gun, you'd be like, oh, it's so good. But there you go. So congratulations to our winners, Legion Cage, Mr. Wrong, and Red Mage. Can you imagine? Yeah, maybe I can get him to do like his evil laugh for us, and we'll have it as like a sound redemption. but every time he wins the raffle, because seemingly this is the world we live in now, folks. This reality, this version of the Matrix, Legion Cage always wins the Iznib Show raffle. Borrow my evil laugh. I don't have one. What are you talking about? Oh, can you the massage gun? If you come over here and get it, yeah, and then you return it right away, yeah, you can. You can, Bark. I'm not sending it to you, though. You've got to come and get it. There we go. So that's that. I'm going to step out for 1 minute because I'm about to piss my pants. Be right back. All right, sorry to keep you waiting there, folks. Yeah, I can't, I just can't get over it. Oh, Mr. Wrong, he got my invite. I'm just gonna, as he's in there. There we go. I'll sort them out. Yeah, Mr. Wrong might be like, oh, how does all this work? But I'll sort them out after stream. People have left you alone. You want to be left alone, Bark? So, Bark, you mostly do clerical work. Did you say you work on a reception desk as well, Bark? We can talk about this on Saturday if it comes up, I guess. But do you get the opportunity to just be like left alone sometimes? Or maybe I'm misconstrued. There's no actual customer service. It's just clerical work constantly. But either way. I thought you did. It's behind the scenes stuff. I don't know how I got that in my head, Bark. That's better though, right? I prefer. I've done customer service most of my life, and while I can do it, and I feel I'm actually good at it, it's not fun. There's nothing cool about it. Some people are like, oh, I like to meet people. I like to work with the general public. I don't want to do that. I would rather sit at a desk with a computer or even paperwork. Give me a typewriter. give me I don't know, a yo-yo, something. Give me a paper shredder, whatever. I don't care. Excellent. That's all right, Bark. It's probably not fun. You're probably not like there in joy, like, oh yay. But I know you're wise and sensible enough. You're wise beyond your years, Bark. You're sensible enough to be like, this is a job, and I'm getting some money for it. And even if this is like, you know, all I ever do, this is okay. This is fine. You know, you gotta be grateful for small mercies in this life. You know, and just having a job, having some income, and having some quality of life, some respect within your own life and workplace is very, very important. You're not a big fan of random people either, Red Mage. No, it's funny, isn't it? It's funny. I find this is wild. You take human beings, any one of them, particularly you guys, and Bart can test this, sitting down having a conversation. I feel like I could find common ground as from one human being to another. If I was trapped on a desert island with almost any other one human being, I feel we'd be able to get along. I'd be like, okay, hey there, we don't know each other, but let's work together to survive, and let's just generally get along. And, you know, maybe, we'll find something of interest within each other on our downtime, you know, just through discussion or whatever. Then you start sticking people together, and excellent. Then you have like a small community like we do here, and it's cool people, and we, get along and have an interest in each other and stuff. The more people you start sticking together, it's just the less I want to be involved. Yeah, 100% Bark. I get it. Yeah, there's something to that, Red Mage, for sure. But you like us, Red Mage, and we like you. So it's, you want to be, you want to wake up one day and there'll be no people, right? But yeah, I get it. Like randos, particularly people that you just know, intrinsically know you have nothing in common with them. All the things that interest you, that person has no interest in, probably doesn't even know those things exist, and doesn't want to even try to understand. Excuse me. Probably won't be here forever, but it's good for now. Well, yeah, I hope you're not. If you have aspirations to do other things, Bark, you should do those other things for sure. But if, you know, if it doesn't come to pass, there are worse fates that can await a person. But anyway, guys, there was our monthly raffle. Unbelievable result. I say, if it is rigged, and it seems like it is, understand that it's not my doing at all. On my end, it's completely neutral. Take it up with the man. That jungle VIP. You totally blame me. Don't blame me, Scotty. You know who to blame. It's not me. It's not me. You know who it is. It ain't me. Anyway. Yeah. Yes, that's Yasin. You know him, Red Mage. They based that character on Legion Cage. My full-time caretaker. What are you talking about, Buck? I don't need a caretaker. Oh, do you mean like if I was some snobby nobleman and you were my butler? You mean like that, Buck? Or do you mean or do you mean like if I was like some kind of invalid? Is that politically correct to use the word invalid nowadays? And then I'm somehow mentally or physically impaired. That's okay to say, right? And you had to look after me. Yeah, that would be worse for you for sure. Corruption money. I can't get what are you talking about, Cage? Sky, I can't get a penny out of Cage. I'm like, Cage, you know I'm such a great guy. You should give me a penny. He's like, you should jog on. Oh right. So if I poop my pants, you have to clean me up, Bark. You're such a good friend, Bark. I know you don't want to do it, but I know that you would do that. And I am older than you, Bark. So maybe that future exists. Watch out, Bark. Watch out. No worries. No worries, Red Rage. It sort of came to mind, the cockiness of King Louis. Where he's like, I'm the man. I'm like, that's Legion Cage, isn't it? But make my own randomizer. How would I pull a number out of an actual physical bag? I need to get 360 tiny little pieces of paper with different numbers on. Look, take it up with random.org. I think why we're getting repeated results is because it is literally truly random. Like, yeah, how you can roll a die or group bunches of dice and fistful of dice and get like repeated similar results. It's just, you know, here's the thing: if on a long enough timeline with enough random rolls, you would get, you would get a correlation of randomness of the average. But think how many raffles have we done? Not to mention Cage's tickets are always different numbers each time. Although he seems to usually sit behind the leaders. So he's kind of his ticket numbers are usually in the middle of the bunch. But that shouldn't make any difference to randomization. But it is what it is. Hey, Galaxius, how you doing, buddy? You just missed our monthly raffle, Galaxius. You did get I assume we're going to have another raffle for next month. Galaxius, wasting the time. I don't see why there wouldn't be. I'm sure I haven't spoken to Atheline or Ryan, but I need to check. But I'm sure they would have said something if they wanted to. You're late for this one, Galaxius. Yeah, I mean, even if you'd got those 9 tickets to go with your single ticket you'd already gotten, you wouldn't have won, so it's kind of good. But you can have those 9 tickets for this month's raffle if you like. Be our first person to get any tickets if that is what you want. But how are you doing, Galaxius? Yeah, early for the next one, and I will happily take those then. So I don't see why there wouldn't be. Here we go. So June's raffle. Yeah, Legion Cage won. Oh, hello, Biggie. Big Nut Pepper. doing, Figgy? You all right, my dear? What's going on? JRK, how you doing there? Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. Some of you may know me. Figgy has raided us before, previously. I've raided Figgy a few times. But if you don't, my name is Iznib. You can call me Iz. We're just hanging out for a minute before we get into The Witcher 3. Yeah, anybody who's... What is Everdream Valley, Figgy? That sounds... darling. She's such a... Yeah, and obviously if you've come over with Figgy, you obviously know her. You're fans of her. You're part of her community. She's an absolute gem, is Fig Nut Pepper. So if there's anybody here from my crew who doesn't know Fig Nut Pepper, drop her a little follow. And then if you see her streaming, if you see her live one day, go and say hello. And, you know, she's an absolute gem. But yeah, how you doing? And anyway, to you, Figgy, and to all of your raiders, if you need to head out, you've got to take care of food, real life stuff. You're doing your own stream. You got other stream that you'd rather go and look at. I want you to go do that. You know, there's no need for you to be here. But thank you for the raid, Figgy. I appreciate it. Did ya? See, I'm I'm very deceptive like that. I'm joking. Bless you, Figgy. How you doing, my dear? You looking after yourself? How's the fam and all your puppers? I hope I'd be good. Everdream Valley. I'll pull that up in a minute. But welcome in, folks. Yeah, sorry, we just had our monthly raffle. We were just talking about that. Sorry, Galaxius. Yes, so even if you had got those tickets, buddy, you would have not. They wouldn't have been wasted because you get you get a consolation prize if you do not win on the, you know, get an extra flex on the flex leaderboard. So they wouldn't have been wasted, but you would not have won anything. But thank you, Galaxius, kicking it off. But how are you doing, sir? Are you well? There you go. 9 tickets for Galaxius at the start of the month. Perfect. Thank you, sir. There we go. Let me take that redemption. Thank you. Cozy Questline Farm Sim Sandbox. So it's kind of like Stardew, I guess. But it's got a quest line on it. That sounds amazing. Slowly getting into it. Yeah, I'm better than I've ever been. I could use a haircut, but and it's the summer's just kicked in, hasn't it? And I'm almost at that point. I'm sitting here like, damn, should I have a vest on instead? But not quite there. But yeah, everything is going well. We've been playing The Witcher 3 solidly for like the past month or so, and it's fantastic, wonderful game. Very, very much enjoyed getting back into it. Although we're very close to the end now. We're not going to be complete today. We may very well be completing it tomorrow, and I have no idea what we're going to do next. There's potential candidates, but I allow my producers of the show to decide what we're doing. And they've got many, many votes between them. So who knows what they're going to choose for us to do coming up. But yeah, I like my hair short, Figgy. What you see, this bit of fuzz there. This feels long to me, but yeah, you know, I'm lazy. I'll shave like once a week, and sometimes I'll cut my hair while I'm at it. But yeah, this heat, it's nice at the minute. It's like, I don't know where you're at, Figgy, what the weather's like, but here it's like so nice right now. But I can feel it's slowly creeping up to that point where it's going to be so warm that it's not nice. I'm sat here just sweating out constantly. But you know, it's first world problems, eh? I'm not going to complain about it. Feeding and watering your doggos, Galaxius, and enjoying some coffee. Well, thank you for joining us, sir. I appreciate you being here. Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't full screen my OBS then for some reason. I did not know the outcome of today's raffle, Bark. It was Legion Cage who knew that. Go and have a word with him. Everyone gang up on him. Beat him up. Go beat him up. I'm not trying to incite violence here. I hope Twitch knows the difference between, you know, has some sense of irony or satire. Let's hope so. So when I tell people to go and beat up Legion Cage, I'm not actually meaning it. Calm yourself, Twitch. Twitch doesn't even work for me anyway, so they're not Jeff don't know what's going on over it. Mr. Wrong, is he around at the minute? I better explain to him. So yes, but yeah, anyone who's coming for Figgy, if you've got any questions, so we're just doing first of the month. We have a monthly raffle, basically, and then people can, if you win, you get tickets for channel points, and if you win, you can have some kind of say of what we do on the channel here, or games we cover, and what we, or other activities. I guess most of Twitch's streaming is, 99% of it is video games, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's my favorite thing, but I don't, I'm happy sometimes looking at me chatting for hours on end. We do whatever they want to do here. Sorry, I wanted to just have a look at just get a few screenshots of is Everdream Valley. Let me just pull this up. I just want to have a look at it. So it's funny how they can just get a vibe of a game just by just looking at some screenshots. I find that. Damn, this looks wonderful, Figgy. Looks real nice. I was somehow in my brain, I was expecting it to be some kind of like 2D pixel thing. But now I know. It looks wonderful. Looking at the animals in the forest and everything. Yeah, I could definitely play something like this. I'll let you see the little lad there harvesting his cabbages and stuff. Yeah, it looks cute as all hell. The little animals, the little chickens, and the horse, little ducks. Oh my god, yeah, I would, I would probably play the hell out of this. We shall see. That's one beauty of turning over the channel to the producers. I don't know what we're doing here from week to week. I do try to focus on one game at a time, but aside from that, and we've got so many different people in there now that with all their votes and stuff, that I don't really, I have no idea what we're going to be doing after we finish The Witcher. Could be anything. It was only released on Tuesday. That's why I never heard of it. The sandbox, I'm not against it. I'm not against it. I feel anything that's a very sandboxy or kind of a very open-ended game, I would have to set some kind of limit if it got voted in. But we shall see. But again, Figgy, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you greatly, my dear. Anything I can ever do for you as a fellow streamer, you just let me know. Sounds frivolous because it's like there's nothing you can do for me. No, I know that. But I am earnest and genuine when I say that. But I'm glad that you're doing well. Yeah, like like Minecraft. I know Minecraft is very, very popular. People love it, and several years ago when I gave it a go, I also loved it for a short time. But I much prefer it if you have that sandbox, but it has some kind of quest line, some kind of storyline, and it's like, oh, you should do this now for this reason, and you're doing this and you're doing that, and whereas you drop me down in Minecraft, and I'm like, okay, if it's survival, you obviously have some basic, you have to build some kind of basic base or something, and then you're like, oh, okay. I mean, I guess it does have a quest line in that you want to defeat the Ender Dragon, don't you, in Minecraft? That's what you want to do, and you have to go through certain very specific steps to do that. And you want to try and get some good armor and a sword and stuff, and you have to do a lot of mining and stuff to try and get that. But to me, it still feels like there's not that much there to it in that regard. Terraria is similar to that. It has a bit more than Minecraft, but not too much more. but something like maybe Stardew Valley or is a, you know, not that I've played a lot of that, but it's a bit more like that, a bit more kind of directional guidance, and something like say No Man's Sky. I don't know if you ever played that, Figgy. It's an interesting game. Not everyone's cup of tea. I played it for a little bit. Very open-ended, and it does have a quest line you're supposed to follow, and it's very vague and open-ended, and doesn't kind of encourage you to follow it necessarily. Roots. Do you feel the same, Galaxia? Some people love it. Some people like just wandering around in that. The perfect balance for me, Figgy, is a game like, you know, the Bethesda games like Fallout or Skyrim. You've got this massive, fully, deeply handcrafted open world where you can, if you want, run off in any direction and explore and go here and go there and do this and do that and look at whatever and choose what to do whenever you want to do it. But it has very rigorous, structured quest lines, multiple quest lines, and a main quest. That for me is the perfect sweet spot between the extreme open world sandbox with nothing really specifically to do, say like Minecraft on one end of the spectrum, and then something extremely rigid where there's only one thing to do, say like Mario, where you run right and jump over things and get to the end. That, you know, both are wonderful and beautiful in their own way, and I like many examples of both. But for me, the sweet spot is like something like Skyrim or Fallout. Excited to see what the new Starfield is going to be like. I think that's coming out in September. Probably not going to get on that right away, but very curious about it. Yeah, I figure you haven't dared touch No Man's Sky. It's interesting. It was apparently a bit of a janky mess when it was released, and it was overhyped. But I played it like about a year and a half ago for a little bit, and it's actually, you know, if you're interested in like sci-fi or space exploration, I've never played another game where you like have you're on a planet and you have a spaceship and then you fly into space and then you're in space. Being in space in a spaceship feels pretty amazing to me because I'm a fucking nerd, but yeah, there's something to that. I'm very excited about the future of video games in general. See what kind of stuff what they can do, because I'm not like fully into like the VR stuff. Galaxias has been very much exploring VR stuff recently. Sorry, I've not stopped in Galaxias to say hello or see what you've been doing, your VR. But I know that I have noticed you've been doing some of that recently, so good on you. Aside from having the space or the gear and the setup, I'm not even like, that's not even the barrier for me. I'm not sure. I feel that in terms of a screen with graphics and control system of either keyboard, mouse, controller, I still feel in the video game space there's still a lot they can do with that. And I wonder if I'm always going to feel that is the best. Like, games won't change that much. You're either going to be like a third or first person character running around doing stuff, either massively multiplayer like or running around a world with NPCs, and they just continue to refine, sound design, graphics, deepen and broaden gameplay systems, combat systems, leveling systems, RPG systems, and it just like gets more and more streamlined, but more and more detailed and all-encompassing. That's what I'm kind of more excited about, as opposed to the point when we all just like plug into the Matrix. But who knows? Who knows what the future holds? Yeah, it's a weird feeling, Figgy, when you're in space and you're like, oh my god, this is big. If you get a bit of a vertigo feel from it, I do. It's not good. But it's weird. It was interesting though. But yeah, if you're not massively specifically into like sci-fi or space stuff, I would probably just suggest skipping it, Figgy. You know, Because there is a lot of just going to random planets and just digging up materials and stuff. It's weird. It's a weird game, but yeah, there's too many games out there now. 16 times a day. Let's hope so. Valheim Galaxius, yeah, I know that was when that was released. That got super popular very quickly and then kind of died down. I've seen a lot of it. I know my brother played it. I know Platinum Rugs played it a bunch, and various other people. And it's yeah, it's got from what I've seen of it, Galaxies. Yeah, you've got that open world sandbox where you've got to do survival, gathering, and crafting. But then there is like stuff you have to go and do. There's like a boss over there or something, and you have to prepare for it. That's your sweet spot there, Galaxius. Yeah, there's something about that survival, crafting, gathering, games like that they are incredibly appealing to me. But they also have to have a backbone of some kind of story or objective. Because if it's just that for the sake of that, that soon wears thin for me. It's weird. It's like the perfect idea, but poorly realised. Whereas you've got something like, say, you know, Mario World or, you know, Symphony of the Night or, you know, whatever other, like, old retro game like that. Super basic, super, you know, fundamental basic gameplay. You know, there's not too much going on there, but it's refined to what it is doing is perfect. Yeah, it's from that sweet spot. But how you doing, Root? Root, you won't believe this. Root, JRK.
Can I sit here?
Of course you can. Thank you for the follow, buddy. I appreciate that. If you have any questions about myself or this channel, let me know. I won't spiel all over you. Root, Lejeune won the raffle again. I can't even. Root, sorry, the No Man's Sky you played a bit of. I think you would need to play it with friends to get the most out of it. That's what I feel. But this is the thing. I followed the plot, the storyline a little bit. It basically directs you, like, oh, go here and check this out. And now you've got this, so you should go here and do that. There is... I think the further you go, the more you realise there isn't actually even a plot. I don't know. It's insane in VR. I can only imagine that, Galaxius. Oh, yeah, sorry, Root. Yeah, I'm a bit behind in chat here. Yes, he won 2 of the 4 prizes because he's a maniac. Spaceborne 2. Interesting, Red Mage. Indie Starfield. Right, so is it still... is it still an early access game, technically, Galaxius? Valheim, that's a problem. You like Valheim, do you, Figgy? Craftopia. I've not heard of that. That sounds familiar. No worries, JRK. Thank you for dropping the follow, and thank you for the lurk. And listening in, I appreciate it. I don't know, because he owns that website, apparently. He sold his soul to, like, RN Jesus, and that's the way it goes. A little part of your soul dies every raffle draw. Scotty, yeah, it is what it is. But anyway, he's not going to win this month. Surely. It's getting like weird. It's getting weird, isn't it? See, this is the best one though, Scott. If you find a different random number generator that looks like more legit to me. But here's the thing. Here's the problem, and this is, you probably don't want to open this can of worms, Scotty. If we change to a different random number generator, and then he still wins, therefore, where are we then? Right? Do you want to take that risk? We'll implode the universe. We can't take this risk. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with No Man's Sky up to a point. Or you talking about Valheim? Either way, I'm sure I'd enjoy it. Okay, so what did I need? I think there's something else I need to do or say. Yeah, like I said. Anyway, anyone who's here who does not know Fig Nut Pepper, go drop her a follow because she's an absolute gem. Yeah, sorry, Mr. Wrong is messaging me. I should sort him out as he's one of our winners. Sorry, I'm just going to message him quickly because I don't want to keep him hanging. I should probably just. I don't know if that's it. I don't want to tell him to just come and jump into the stream and listen to me talk at him because he might be like busy doing something where he can actually type on Discord, but he can't listen into the stream. So, oh, mm, about this, cause random. Yeah, there we go. That's what we should do. We should get a list of like all the random number generators on the internet and then randomly choose which one to use. Anyway, you sort your food out, Figgy. But yeah, sort yourself out, my dear, and thank you again. Hopefully that makes sense. There we go. Anyway, that is taken care of. Good luck to anybody. Yeah, let's have a look. Well, 1st of June. So, right. Okay. So the 1st of July will be a Saturday. So we will have our next monthly draw for the raffle of June on the Monday, the 3rd of July. So that gives everybody 1, 2, 3, 4.5 weeks from now to get your tickets in, if you are so inclined. This month's raffle was by far our most successful to date. We had 1, 2, 3. We had 23 different people get tickets for a total of 368 tickets between them. So, yes, congratulations again to Legion Cage, Mr. Wrong, and Red Mage, our winners. Commiserations to everybody else. Final Fantasy 16 will be out by then. Is it coming out that soon? My God. Yeah, Galaxius, please try and win. And try to ensure that Legion Cage does not win. No pressure. No pressure, Galaxius. Sphinx, how you doing, Sphinx? Are you well, my dear? What's going on? How is life treating you? What were you not here? Red yeah, you won one of the 4 prizes, Red Mage, which was in the 3rd position. So you are an assistant. So yeah, it's all on the Discord, Red Mage. So you just have you still have 2 additions to this, but you have a single vote, Red Mage, for your win today. So let me know when you want to use that vote and what you want to put it towards. Of course, if I've not made it clear, you know, anyone who has votes or additions to the list, you don't have to use them at the time of the month of which you are a producer. You can just let me know after the fact. We've got several people. Bark, Caged Wolf, Coptimus, Garuda, and Athaline all have votes, which they are currently no longer producers themselves, but they can cash those votes in whenever they want to. Vagrant Story, all the way. You want to do it right? You want to cash that vote in right now, Red Mage? Just use it right now. You can if you want, buddy. Galaxies, you want to do another ticket right away? Why not? Why not, friend? That's 10. Excellent. There are 4 prizes currently. Obviously, I can't promise that every single month, but we shall see. And there are at least 2 winners. Each person can only win up to 2 of the 4 prizes. So there's a minimum of 2 winners. We had 3 this month. There we go. Cool. Galaxy is kicking off 10 tickets already. Day 1. Thank you, sir. Yes, please, from Red Mage. There we go. He's cashing his vote in right away. Put an extra vote to a Vagrant Story. Which is moving on up. Maybe you'll be seeing this in the near future, guys. Or maybe not. Because we have a lot of people with a lot of votes. But thank you, Red Mage. And much like with Final Fantasy Tactics, you know, some of these older games, PS1 and older games, sometimes it's difficult for me to get on with them. So I make no guarantees of completion. But Red Mage knows me and trusts me enough that, you know, whatever comes up, I will give it my best. I gave Final Fantasy Tactics 6 streams. 6 whole streams. I gave it my best. It just wasn't for me. But yeah, so you know, Red Mage, because I've heard mixed things about Vagrant Story. I will give it my best. From what little I've seen of it, it looks nowhere near as awkward and as Final Fantasy Tactics. So I'm sure I'll manage better with it, but we shall see. Anyway, Sphinx, let me go on this hydration. Thank you, my dear. Oh. Thank you, Sphinx. I'll make that a good one. Perfect. So, anyway, now we've taken care of all that business. Some of them did, though, didn't they? Some of them have. Some of them maybe are a product of their time. It is what it is. Yes, on with today's stream. We are playing The Witcher 3. My God, you know me, Red Mage. I'm thirstier than you, sir. I'm not saying something. Excuse me. We're doing stuff into Touzon. Blood and Wine DLC, the second of the two major DLCs. We kind of stalled out on the main quest of that. We're just tidying up our side quests and stuff. And we're going to see what we can do today. We've got, like I say, I started a bit later today, but we've still got 4.5 hours. So we should be able to make some chunky old progress, tidying up some of our side quests and stuff. Who knows? Maybe we'll be looking at completing the game tomorrow. Maybe I'm getting ahead of myself. I don't know. I don't know how long these side quests are or what they're going to really involve. But let's get into it. Here we go. Let me go ahead and change this. I think we've got a new Gwent tournament coming up again. Which is pretty cool. You know how I feel about Gwent. Opinion on sleep streams, Red Mage. My opinion, as in like when people are actually live on Twitch, but they're just at their desk, like asleep, or they've set their camera up in their bedroom or pointing at their couch or wherever, and they're like, yes, I'm asleep for this amount of time. I don't see the point in it. But, you know, that's just because I have no desire to watch somebody sleep. If somebody out there says, oh, one of my favorite things to watch on Twitch is watch people sleep, who am I to judge them for wanting to see that? And if there's streamers out there who want to put that up as their content, that's perfectly acceptable. And I respect it. I don't get it.
Wouldn't rather be out here with those guards of yours.
You jest.
Oh, right, yeah, this guy wants to... We're taking this guy on a wildlife safari, aren't we? You think it's creepy? Yeah, I don't know. Like, you got to think that maybe there's a possibility that if someone does a sleep stream, I know we shouldn't assume genders, but particularly if it's like, say, a young, attractive female who's doing the sleep stream, there's going to be like at least one person who's observing that in a creepy fashion. They may be like somehow getting off on, oh, this person's asleep and I'm watching them. Oh. And they've got to be aware that that's the case, and they're doing that, and they're comfortable doing that. So that's up to them. But yeah, I get where he comes from, Sphinx. For myself, I'm not someone who can I couldn't sit here and just sleep. I'm going to sleep in this chair. I couldn't sleep on my couch. It's not big enough. The only place I can sleep in this house is in my bed. I have no means to set up a stream in my bedroom. But let's assume for a minute I did. And I could set up cameras and be like, hey, guys, the Iznib Show is taking a break. And then we'll be back in 3 hours as I go to sleep. I don't think I snore in my sleep, but I'm a very restless sleeper. So a lot of my sleep stream, I might not actually be asleep. And I sleep naked. And I am also, like, kicking covers off and stuff. So you might see a naked nib unintentionally in my sleep on a sleep stream. Maybe most people sleep soundly. They're like, hey, the sleep stream begins. 8 hours later, they're just like, don't move. Don't make any noise. No, you know, nothing. That's not me. That's not me sleeping. So I could be like, kicking off the covers, like, hey, spread-eagled. Look at what I've got here for you. Meat and 2 veg. Not to mention, you know, you've got morning wood. Be like, now we got some, you know, we. Sorry, Figgy. Because like, what the fuck are you talking about? so it wouldn't even work, even like if you're allowed to do that. It's like, you know, you're not allowed to get nudity on stream. So, you know, so I think it's weird and silly, but I'm not judging if people want to do that. But I have no desire to see it. I have no desire to do it. And even if I have the practical setup and desire to do it, I think it would not be a good idea because I'd probably end up being accidentally naked on stream. And that's not good for the channel. So, so yeah, I hope that answered your question there. Yeah, yeah, not to mention getting a fart count, JRK, right? Yeah, you know, so, but yeah, yeah, you don't need, nobody needs any of that, right? Some people maybe want that. We certainly don't need it on this channel. And look, they've set it up, Red Mage. The fact that you consciously are thinking, oh, does that make me a creeper, means I feel that you're not a creeper. Because actual creepy creepers aren't thinking, oh, I'm such a creeper. They're just like locked in. They're not, there's no conceptualization of what they're doing or thinking. They're just doing and thinking. So yeah, I don't think you are, Red Mage. But yeah, I mean, didn't it used to be against the terms of service to be asleep on stream?
To emerge from under
And they've
their wings.
changed
Believe
that.
me, they're overprotective, oppressively so.
Is that right, buddy? Okay, cool. So this Count
I wish
Belladal.
to admire the wildlife, preserve it, not watch them kill it in a fit of misguided fear for my life.
That's
What
great,
if the
unless you die.
wildlife attacks us?
Then we shall have no other recourse. I do not wish to be something supper for you, but as long as they
Obviously not.
remain calm, we've no need to provoke them. It's
Oh, sorry, child.
of the utmost importance to me, in fact.
Yeah, so basically this super wealthy nobleman, he's got too much money and too much time on his hands. He wants to go and look at dangerous wildlife, and he's hired Geralt to basically just chaperone him so he doesn't get killed in the interim. And he's slow as all fuck as well. So I hope he doesn't die. But yeah, he's going to give us a lot of money. If, was it a lot? Actually, I don't even know. It might not be that much. He needs to hurry up is what he needs to do. Okay, wants to look at this bear, does he? Get wrecked by a bear. Oh no, going to a panther's lair. Well, this bear's going to smash us to pieces,
Map
isn't it?
says there should be panthers around here. Stay close. Keep your eyes peeled.
I've but one request, Butcher. Avoid bloodshed, if at all possible.
Well, clearly, we're going to need to do some fighting at some point. Clearly. Oh, unless the bear is kicking off with the panthers.
Heard something. Grunting, panting. Something like a bear.
Ooh, I'm not the least bit eager to come face to mug with a bear. We should move on.
Okay, let's go this way, then, bro.
Hear that?
There you go, it's your panther.
Panthers.
Frankly, I did not hear a thing. Clearly, your senses are far more acute than mine. I must
doubt,
rely
buddy.
on them.
I'm going to put beast oil on my blade just in case. Think about it even when it kicks off. Yeah, Figgy, it's weird, isn't it? Like, not allowed to be in your underwear, but you can be in a bikini if you're wet while you're doing this. Here's a little category for it. I don't know. What I find curious about that, Figgy, you get a lady who's in like a paddling pool in her bikini, and you're getting like hundreds of dudes being like throwing subs at her and stuff. And it's like, do these guys not know about like OnlyFans or Pornhub? Even, right, where you can get much more for much less money, and yet here they are. I don't know. I wonder if it's the. I think the crux of it is it's like some kind of on Twitch you can actually potentially, probably not with these paddling pool ladies, where there's like hundreds of other thirsty dudes in the chat all vying for attention. But you know, in theory, and what we do here, and what you do as well, Figgy, you know, you can build an actual friendship, an actual relationship with somebody through Twitch streaming. Whereas, you know, you can't necessarily do that on those other mediums. So it's curious, isn't it, the human psychology, where, you know, for women as well, but you know, very specifically and particularly for you know, men, you know, they want this kind of attention, and it seems like getting the attention directed on them is even more important on some levels than the actual like nudity, or, you know, the actual reveal of, you know, attractive young lady who is fully clothed paying attention to you is arguably more valuable than attractive young lady who is completely naked, doing all sorts of things with a, you know, a dirty naked body, but she's not paying attention to you. She doesn't even know you exist. Interesting. It's not something I've ever really fully understood, but I'm not exactly normal by any means. Yeah, exactly. It's the talking to. So, you know, we can't do it live on stream, and I know nothing about it. I've never been to Pornhub. I know nothing about it, but I know what it is. But, you know, I could go there right now and see anything I can pretty much imagine. But that's it. That's where it ends, isn't it? There's no connection. There's no communication. There's no anything. Whereas these thirsty dudes who are like, oh, sexy lady, you know, on Twitch in her hot tub. Hey, hello, pay attention to me. There's no judgment, because it's not for my place to say what, you know, what is right or wrong, or what anybody should or shouldn't be doing with their lives or their money. But I think, you know, I think that's what it boils down to, doesn't it? It's not just about what their audio-visual receptors receive. Strictly, it works both ways. It's they want to be seen themselves and recognize themselves. I'd say at least 69, JRK. Maybe even full 2069. I don't know, but a red cage for Red Mage. I'll leave that to you, Bark. Yeah, exactly. It is Figgy. You know, Figgy, you're an attractive young lady. You could lean into that if you wanted to. You could be like, hey, look at me, guys. But you don't. You're just like, hey, we're just chilling, we're just vibing, we're just playing video games. That's what you're about. So I respect you doubly for that. Not that I disrespect. I don't, you know, I've got no disrespect for those ladies. If I was an attractive young lady and I could sit in a hot tub and get like hundreds of dudes like drooling over me, that are making bank, I probably would. Quite frankly, I probably would. But I don't know. There's something about putting aside the idea of trying to make money and just doing what is being true to yourself and being your true authentic self. I feel that while isn't like super marketable, those that do come across you and do see you for who you are going to be far more invested in you in the long term. This is what I feel to be true, and it's more satisfying for yourself to be genuine and true to yourself. You haven't got to be like putting on some kind of pretense or some kind of act. It's far more comfortable and natural, and then you're going to be better at it. So for the 50th anniversary of the Iznib Show, we'll do a hot tub stream. Red Mage, remind me, okay? Anyway, let's try and deal with these panthers. Yeah, he wants to take a bit of photograph of them, basically. But obviously, the closer we get, the more likely they are to try and kill us. In fact, I should probably just put some Quen up, just in case. I don't see how we're going to get through this without getting killed. Okay, we got... Oh, it's trapped. It's trapped in a trap. I really want to release it, right? He's going to want to release it, but...
Damn poachers.
I can axe it.
Snares. Looks like they were hoping for a bear. Panther got caught instead.
Will you help the mother?
Give it a shot. Gotta calm her first. Imagine us otherwise.
A superb image.
There we go. So, one of Geralt's signs, which is kind of like his minor magic, is called Axie. It's a little bit like a Jedi mind trick on humans. These are not the droids you're looking for. But on animals, it can like calm them down greatly. Wow, Figgy, what the fuck? You just passing through London. Oi, you love. Are you looking for work? We got some sex work for you here. And you're like, firstly, no. Secondly, fuck off. Thirdly, if I wanted to do that, I would. I'd be thinking to set that up on my own some fashion. I wouldn't be like, oh yeah, thanks. I didn't think about that. Oh yeah, sign me up right away. What the fuck, Figgy? Yeah, and you're just like, you know, probably like not a hoodie in this weather maybe, but like you're just like, what? Leave me alone, you weirdos. That's kind of. I know that you're worldly enough and streetwise enough, Figgy, to probably take in your stride. It's not going to be like traumatizing for you, but it's like, what the fuck? Get out of here. Like, I mean, I'd say take it as a compliment, but sometimes some things people say and do to you, you just like, I can't even, what am I supposed to do with this? What's Red Mage up to, Sphinx? What's he doing? Oh, it's the hot tub stream. I mean, yeah, don't worry, we'll give you a warning. It's 50 years from now, Sphinx, so you should miss it, don't worry. Or maybe not, I don't know, but it's not anything you need to worry about anytime soon. Red Wage. Oh! So, what, so some D-list celebrity who's got money? Was he propositioning you specifically, or he's like some? Because obviously prostitution, if anyone is unaware, is illegal in the UK. Obviously, I'm sure it happens, but you know, and obviously there must be like underground like brothels and all sorts of stuff. But you know, or escort stuff. But was he specifically propositioning you? He's like, I've got a brothel, and I'd also like you to come and work here. And it's like, who the sort your life out, mate. Yeah, Red Mage needs to calm down. I like that Scott has actually marked it on the calendar. There you go. June the 1st, 2073. That's when you see the Iznib Show's hot tub stream. Okay. Scotty's excited already. What the fuck? And you never met this guy before, Figgy? Well, I'm gonna be 89, Scotty, so don't worry about it. So you were just a random young lady on the street, and he's like, "Oh, you'd be a good fit for my brothel in Hull." And he's 72 years old. What a creeper. And obviously, you know, he's like 12-room pub and he's like, oh, I want to turn it into a brothel. Obviously, he's going to have the idea of, well, I have to, you know, interview the girls who work there. It's like, no, buddy, he's like this old man. He's never heard of OnlyFans, has he? He's obviously not heard of OnlyFans. He can make more money on OnlyFans than, you know, I mean, I don't know. You just chill in a bar with your cousin and he just approaches you. wearing combat trousers and a Dragon Ball t-shirt. And he's like, what, I've got a creepy old man. He's like that. It's interesting, isn't it? The difference between the old men, because like most young men have that in them. And it seems like some old men, the older they get, they kind of like, they're just, you know, that friendly old grandpa kind of, you know, the thirst is no longer in him. But then you get that small proportion of old men who, not only does the thirst never leave them, it seems to intensify as they get older because they kind of somehow know that they're approaching the end of their life. And they're like, oh my God, I'm still super thirsty. I've got to... And it's like, come on, 72-year-old man. It doesn't matter how much money you've got. Don't just be approaching young ladies randomly being like, oh, come and work in my brothel. I think gone to London to recruit. I can't even. Can't even. Yeah, I'm not a fan of London myself, Vicky. I've been there occasionally for various things. Last time I went was a couple of years ago to London Tattoo Convention, and I got in, got tattooed, got out, and then I'm like, I don't want to be here. It's too many people. It's too weird and creepy, in general. Oh, he's going to a charity. He's going to a charity thing. He should give money. He should give his money to charity rather than trying to set up a brothel. My God. What the hell? I don't know. I figure you just got to take it the compliment, I guess. But yeah, exactly, JRK. He's like, oh, I give to charity. Aren't I such a great old man? Therefore, you should obviously come and work in my brothel. You like, jog on, old fogey. What? Oh my God. Yeah, it's curious, Red Mage. A lot of people outside of the UK assume that the UK is London and everyone lives in London, and there's nothing outside of London. Could not be further from the truth. But it's anyway. I'm glad you shrugged it off without any like that. Some people figured out they might be like almost not, I wouldn't say traumatized, but very, very like disturbed by that. And I'm sure you were, but I get the sense you're just like, whatever, weird old man. Yeah, what else can you do? He's like, what? Yeah, he wouldn't bother me. Okay, we're letting this panther go, even though he's not actually trapped there.
Witches heartless. This will put the light out. Oh my! I failed to warn you. Apologies. The Parasticimac has an added lantern. You must look away or it'll blind you.
Parasticimacs upset the animals. Better get out of here.
Cannot abide poaching. I'm content you share my love for animals.
Let's disarm that one as well.
Got pretty broad interests for a man of the city.
I suppose I dabble in my share of things. Wine, nature, painting. I imagine the life of a witcher must be rather more monotonous. With all due respect.
It is. Never boring, though.
I, for one, cannot fathom only ever consorting with the same creatures, day in and day out.
Got a wife? Shh.
Oh.
Hear him.
It's those...
Centipedes. Giant. Underground
These are
tunnel
super dangerous.
burrowers. Make a distinct sound. We can use that to track them.
We're going this way, apparently. Ayash, how you doing there, buddy? So I've got an itchy ear at the minute. Yeah, but Bristol, is that London? No. Why you would know the name Bristol, Bark, out of all of the other cities in the UK, I don't know. No, it's not. Wherever the least amount of Muppets and Donuts gather, that's probably at Figgy's house. Honestly, Red Mage, it's not round here. It's not anywhere near me.
Sounds loud and clear here. Must be near the nest. We're here.
Well, this vantage point's no good. I shan't capture a good image from here.
All right, wait. We'll find you a better spot that's safe, too. Tread lightly. Giant centipedes sense the softest sounds, the lightest vibrations. You
Okay, let's
wake
get
one
himself
up,
on this
it
ledge
wakes
here.
up angry.
Yeah, if he stands up here, he should be relatively safe, I hope.
Here, maybe? Distance seems right. Light's not bad either.
Yes, this will work perfectly.
Yeah, come over here, buddy. Day's been going good. I shoving you dinner. Excellent. God, you're making me hungry talking about food.
Can you lure them out?
Give me a minute. Need to think. Vibrations. Gotta send some through the ground. I'll try tossing a bomb or casting a sign. And you watch out. Don't get any closer.
Okay, let's chuck a bomb down there, I guess. Basic grape shot. And hopefully that will do something. So bring them out. Cardiff. You don't know why you know Cardiff? Cardiff is surely... Cardiff's in Wales, right? I guess that's the UK. Oh, it's near Wales if it's not. Yes, it's the capital and largest city of Wales. There we go. Okay. I knew that. Yes, enjoy your dinner, Ayush. We'll see you back in a bit, buddy. And you do some lurking, Red Mage. He's got to pretend to do some work. The Last of Us 2. Nice. I need to play the first one. Here we go.
An excellent day for capturing moments. Thank you. Truly magnificent that was. We can move on now.
Yeah, let's not mess around with these. Where we go next, buddy?
Exhilarating. Positively exhilarating. Thank you. I've one more request. Local peacocks performing their mating ritual. I'd love to see that. Apparently, a flock dwells not far from here.
We can go. Just don't count on peeping at them while they mate. Season ended a month back.
Oh, that's terrible. I so wish to capture their splendorous tails in full bloom. Is there nothing you can do if they prove uneager to present? Perhaps challenge them somehow? Goad them?
Yep.
What did you have in mind? Don't have a tail myself, and I'm not likely to sprout one anytime soon.
My thoughts were more along the lines of witcher magic. They say you can exert influence over lesser creatures.
Yeah, guess I can try. Can't promise you anything, though.
Splendid. Consider me contented. I cannot pinpoint the flock's location, but a hunter I know told me a few likely spots. I'll mark them for you.
All right. Let's go find some peacocks.
Right, random peacocks, eh?
I was wondering, why peacocks?
My daughter is rather fond of them. There will be a treat for her.
We're close. Eyes in the back of your head.
No peacocks sound like that. I hear them over there, but
to each other.
Fabulous. We're getting close.
A feather from the rump, coated in suet. Cock shed it recently and the suet's got a distinct scent. Ought to be able to track the flock.
A witcher in action. What a treat to watch.
They're just there. I need to track them. I'm sure I'm going to need to axe them, right?
Oh, that's lovely. Now, if they could just splay the tails.
See what I can do.
Oh, he's running over there, is he?
Ready? Use your magic, Witcher! Oh, this'll be a masterpiece! Smile, please!
Oh,
Giant centipedes! Damn it!
Where did they come from?
underground, mate. That's where they belong. Insectoid oil. There you go.
Get back!
Ah! Geralt! Save me!
Oh, jeez. Oh.
Do not look in my direction!
All over now.
Oh, it's just the one.
That was tense. I believe I've had my fill of excitement for today.
I believe you have as well.
What a wonderful adventure.
Get everything you wanted?
Yes.
In that case, time to get back to your camp. Returning your lord to you, safe and sound.
You've our gratitude, Master.
You see, lads, there was nothing to fear.
Thank you, Witcher, for looking after our day count. Seems the jaunt did 'em wonders. Breathed some new life into 'em.
Wait here a moment, Geralt. I have to fetch my coin pouch. Pay my dues.
That's just
New
a question.
life? He was feeling down?
Made no mention, did he? 10 years back, his last, Clarissa's her name, took a spill off her horse. Been bedridden ever since. Cannot walk of her own. She'd been the life of the house before the calamity. A merry sprite what filled every corner with joy. Count would oft take her out on trips. She loved animals too. Excursions he makes now, or rather, paintings he brings home. They's her only window on the wider world.
Sorry to make you wait. I was dead chuffed to be able to observe you in action. To confirm for myself there that the tales about you were not exaggerated in the slightest. You showed discipline, reliability, responsibility. I dare say you'd make the ideal business associate. It's a shame you've no interest in the wine trade.
One day, maybe.
Your reward. Use it well.
There you go. That wasn't too difficult.
Thanks.
I've one other matter I wish to broach. In a few days' time, I shall
140.
exhibit my
Yes.
work for some friends, my coterie, so to speak. Would you come by?
Who knows? Could be an opportunity for some more work or something.
Why not, if I'm in the area?
Splendid. In that case, I shall see you at my lodgings. I'm staying with a friend while in Toussaint, near a village named Francois.
I'll be by. See you.
Okay. Noon tomorrow to go to the picnic. What time is it now? Okay, it's already evening now. Where's it going to be? Oh wow, all the way down here. That's fine though. We might as well travel down there, I think, and then I'll find the fast travel point. Go this way. And then we can just meditate until noon. And see what not. Let's wrap this up rather than start doing something else. God, it's 5 o'clock already. Unbelievable. Okay.
Here is the hero we can afford.
Yeah, you can't afford me.
The wilds of Toussaint harbor innumerable fascinating secrets. Its picturesque meadows and untouched woodlands are home to one of the most dangerous species of Myriapoda, this side of the Yaruga. The Beauclair centipede, as it's commonly called, is seen here, proudly displaying its remarkable chitin and calcium carbonate carapace.
Can you believe the tidings from the court? A cow dropped from the sky.
Oh, these are just photos he's had printed, I guess.
It's a miracle that won't work.
Both male and female Beauclair centipedes are formidable predators. The bees prefer to hunt in packs, yet the author of this extraordinary work was able to capture a lone specimen preparing to attack. Cast your eye on the hunter, who, though fully aware of the danger, wears a look of cold determination on his face as he awaits the optimal moment to strike.
Ah, Geralt, you're here. Wonderful. Come, please. I'm delighted to see you. I've a small gift for you, and I shan't let you refuse.
Okay.
You are free to sell it, of course, though I would be honoured were you to hang it in your home.
Thanks.
Okay. It's got a picture for us.
Talked to your guards back at the camp. Told me about Clarissa. Sorry to hear about her accident.
Thank you. Kind words that mean a great deal to me.
How's Clarissa these days? Probably can't wait for you to get back.
To get her gifts, you mean? I've dispatched 2 already. She'll not need to wait for my return.
But
En
still,
route
she wants to see
home, I
you,
need to
surely.
pass through Dol Blathana. They say one can see Sylvans there.
Yeah, actually happen to know one. Name's Torquay. He can be mean, but for the right fee, he'll do anything you ask.
Splendid. I thank you for the hint.
Tell him I send my regards. Good crowd. You got a lot of friends. All of them seem to be fawning over your paintings, too.
Oh, when you have as much coin as I do, friends buzz around like flies on fresh meat. And they praise you to high heavens for each trip, burp and sneeze. Not all are lying sycophants, that's not what I mean. Just most, unfortunately.
Why bother? Why even invite them around?
I'm a man of enterprise, and must put my trade before any personal hatreds or sympathies. Besides, at times, I'll exhibit a completely failed painting, just to listen to them twist their tongues into knots, trying to find just the right superlatives to lather on smeared rubbish. Naturally, the more intent someone is to get into my good graces, the louder they praise my masterpiece. It's devilish fun, I tell you.
Anyway.
Nice meeting you. So long now.
A cow dropped from the sky in broad daylight. It's a miracle that won't work.
Okay, well, he seemed like a good guy. Okay, got 38. Nice. Right, I'll get on these 37s here. Okay, assuming at some point I've proven my compassion for the Lake Selavi quest. Interesting. Let's go for this one. Talk to men in the contract. Was strolling through Beauclair's bustling streets. Geralt spotted a notice. Someone in need of an escort. There's a wish to penetrate the cave. That seemed not too complicated or taxing, so we should conclude it would be unwise to let it pass. Okay.
Stark sent a whip away those running riot. Life's
This kid getting down. Just enjoying that. Okay, let's head up here, just the north. God, look how beautiful it is.
Unky says if I'm bad, he'll give me to the witches.
If you're bad, you're gonna get given to the witches. That's not good. You better be good then, kid, haven't you?
Help! Help us!
Someone, please help!
Hello.
What's this about?
Monsters! Monsters there in the cave!
We managed to flee, but Hugo remains inside.
Hugo?
Our brother! He's still in there, inside! Help us find him! We'll pay you for your toil.
Yes, you will.
You post that notice about an escort?
Yes, we did. And not without cause, it seems. We waited some days, yet when none answered, we risked the expedition unaccompanied.
Fools we were. We'd have done better to show patience. Wait. Poor Hugo. Left to an unknown fate.
Well, yeah, what actually is in there?
Noticed what attacked you?
There was no time. We ran for
Must
the
have some
exit as
idea,
soon
buddy.
as we felt the earth quiver. But Hugo, well,
Centipedes.
he went the other way.
So, monsters crawl out of the ground?
I suppose. In truth, I don't know. We just ran. Did not look back.
Yeah, and what are you doing now?
Why do you even go in there?
We lost our way.
Mistake that cave for the high road?
By the hair on my chinny chin chin, what difference does it make whether we went in for a stroll or to gather students? Hugo remains inside, in grave danger. That's what matters. Will you go in after him or not? Every second could be vital.
It's not. They already said they're going to give us money. This is not the usual haggling, because it's you see how it's not yellow. It's in it's not exactly white, is it? It's very light kind of beige color. But I guess I'll help them out. I mean, the fact of the matter is, if Hugo's been attacked by giant centipedes, he's probably dead. And if he's not, he's managed to flee. He's probably like hidden away in a little like nook or something to protect himself. So it's not actually every second counts. But I wonder if I talk to them out of the feet, they're going to just get shitty with me and be like, meh, and maybe give us a less reward. So I'll
Fine. I'll look for him. You two stay out here.
Not the first centipedes we've dealt with, is it? Oh! Keep those. didn't realise Kikimor was also burrow. No, it's all good. Get these mutagens, maybe, if we get lucky. Got a mutagen, never mind. Any more? Oh, he's up there. He's probably fine. He's probably A-okay.
Fresh blood on the blade. Weapon was Hugo's, maybe. Blood trail. Could be Hugo's wounded.
Get out there, Geralt, and stay out
Warm
there.
and damp. Kikimors prefer cooler environments. Probably why they keep their distance. Damn, water's hot. Get burned if I don't watch it. Could use
damn.
some protection. Maybe a Quen will work.
Oh, will Quen work? Against hot heat? Yeah, seemingly. Okay. Oh, well, that's in red. So that's something important to them. Oh damn, this Quen ran out. Jeez. Yeah, it's probably going to be something he wants or something. Maybe doing some weird experiment or something. He's fine. Go.
You, Hugo? Your brother sent me.
Yeah! Dizzards, scoundrels, tartmongers!
Tartmongers.
They attacked me, but I fended them off.
Oh.
Now, they sent a brigand to finish the job.
What are you talking about? Ran into them outside, claimed monsters attacked. They ran, made it out, but you got stuck inside. They asked me to help you.
Is that what they told you? The lying weasels. More trickery on their part, I'm certain.
Whoa, slow down. What's this about?
I'm Hugo Monar. My father, Victor Monar, you may have heard of. A cognac distiller he was, famed for it. Before he passed, my brothers and I would quarrel over who would inherit the family business. So father decided he would force us to work together. He broke his still down into its parts. 3 of them he hid, telling each of us the location of one. When my brothers learned my part, the last, was hidden in here, they decided they did not need me anymore. They decided to cut me out of the business. Literally.
Wow,
we argued,
scum.
fought. The noise must have woken the beasts. My brothers ran for the mouth, while I ran deeper in.
So you came here to find a piece of a still. Mean this thing?
Yes. Where did you find it?
Bottom of the pool of a hot spring. Really hit
Oh,
it
he
well,
takes it
your
out and puts
father.
it back in his pocket. He's like, this is mine now, by the way. I'll sell it
Your
to you.
pay. It is not much, I know. But I promise you good prices. The best, once
Oh,
the
okay.
tavern is open again.
Hold you to that. Now let's go. Brothers are probably getting antsy.
Yeah, I should think. So I guess they're waiting and hoping that Geralt comes back and your brother's dead.
Wait, see there? My brothers. They've rounded up some thugs. They mean to attack me.
And
We
Geralt
don't
as
know
well.
that.
Would you try to tell me it's a coincidence? That they return with an armed band? They've come for the last part of the still. They won't kill me for it. Please, you're my only hope. Kill them. Elsewise, they'll kill me.
Kill your brothers? You want that?
Well, perhaps not them, but the other roughs, for certain. As to my brothers, I don't know. You couldn't perhaps render them harmless?
Maybe.
Will you defend me?
No one dies. Not today. That'd be the ideal if we can talk them all down. If it comes to it, I was better to defend this guy. But
Not about to start cutting folk down because of a family squabble about some spare bit of machinery. We're going over there, and you're gonna settle this. Talk it out.
But should they attack, you will protect me, will you not?
I will.
If they attack, unprovoked. Let's go.
Hugo! Are you well?
We were worried.
Why do I doubt this?
Listen, while you were in there, we realized this tiff is senseless, idiotic. You might have been harmed, gravely, and that's something we could never live down.
Lucian is right. We must bury this hatchet, work together as Father wished it.
Claim to come in peace. But then who are these men?
Hunters, who had made camp nearby. They spotted us and asked if we had no need for their aid.
You went in, were gone a long time. With these men to help, we thought we might come to your rescue.
All right, glad to see you've made up. Now I really need to get back to my own affairs.
Naturally. Your payment.
We thank you for your help. Should you ever find yourself near the Clever Clogs, you must stop in. Superb cognac. Some of the best.
Will do. So long.
So they tried to kill him, and then suddenly they're like, nah. Huh? Yeah, it would have been wild if you just waded out there and just murdered them. Ah, possess the virtue of wisdom. You've proven that you possess all the chivalric virtues. So the wisdom not to just start cutting people down. Interesting. That's good. The cave is apparently not fully explored yet. Going by the map at least. Yeah, so as we're here, I should probably just head in and clear it out, I feel. Get rid of the Kikimores. Ah. And we got some more. The workers are supposed to run away once the warriors have been killed, but there's exception to every rule, seemingly. Ah, place of power.
Magic. Place of power.
Nice. Oh. I don't need that. That's probably all we had to get in here, honestly. Yeah, yes, this has brought us back around to the pool there. Anything on the back? Nope. Okay, let's go back up to where we found Hugo. There wasn't anything up here we missed. Okay, that's back to the entrance. He was just sat there, wasn't he? Okay, cool, that's the cave cleared then. Right, I'm going to step out, guys, for a minute and make coffee. So, bear with. Yeah, return to the Hermit and have him judge your deeds. I guess we'll be doing that right away. So if we can get this magical sword, which probably won't be that great. A sword in the stone. Not as good as a Grandmaster's Witcher sword, is it? But never mind. We shall see. Back in a few. Right, sorry about that, folks. Okay, let's go and collect this sword in the stone. Huh. Interesting that it's still marked there, but whatever. Oh, and it's just down the road as well. Not far to go at all. Gosh, so beautiful. I still really want to live here. I don't know where exactly. I'll have to like get a drone and zoom it around this side. Not in Beauclair, not in the city. A little bit away from it. Oh. Weird. I don't think there's cliffs here. It's like the island has risen up out of the lake, right? Or not? Oh, okay. I just remember I was running onto it before, but anyway, Mr.
You
Hermit.
have proven the 5 chivalric virtues dwell in your heart.
I know.
You mean the
Thank you.
sword's mine? I can dive in and take it?
The sword deserves the hand of a master. You must prove your skills are worthy through combat atop the water's surface. Are you ready?
I'm fighting you. Let's do it.
Anytime.
Then draw your blade.
Which one, though? Damn. My God, just destroy me. Or not. We got him. Alright, just like that. So you're just some super powerful mage.
You have proven worthy of wielding the blade. Beyond all doubt.
Do I even want it, though? Bro. That's the question.
Behold, your Arendite.
Okay, thank you.
We've met before.
Certainly. The hermit admitted he knew you, remember?
The Lady of the Lake.
It is I. Forget not that you are a man right and honorable, devoted to doing good. And for these reasons you received the blade. Now bear it. And I trust this
Not
time
even been in the
you
previous
shall
game.
not lose it.
I trust this time you shall not lose it. I guess we'll take it.
Just wonderful.
Is it actually any good, though? No offense. That's the question. Okay, that was fun. I guess you're not in the beast area, she's a character, right? I can't find it. I was looking under L for lady. She's not under T for the lady either. Never mind. What the hell? Described her as there you go. There she is. I haven't loaded in properly. Geralt first encountered the Lady of the Lake when his search for what had been stolen from Kaer Morhen took him to the village known as Murky Waters. There a mysterious female being dwelled in the murky depths of the village's namesake waters and watched over the residents living on the shores. Such was their esteem for their underwater guardian, they erected a monument in her honour. Lady of the Lake once had many knights in her service, but they had all died, as valiant knights tend to, during campaigns in far-off lands. She now lived in near solitude, so was glad to accept Geralt's company, the Witcher being someone she liked and respected. Also, the Witcher had believed the Lady of the Lake was some kind of local goddess, but their reunion at Lac Salavi made him realise she did not dwell only in murky waters. Instead, the Lady of the Lake calls home any place where virtue and chivalry are honoured. Okay, who or what she is. Oh, shit. Silver. Arendite. Does 36 points more damage than our Grandmaster Wolven's silver sword. Each blow generates charges which increase source damage by 10%. Charges are lost over time or when receiving damage. A fully charged sword always deals critical damage. Killing a foe with a fully loaded sword will expend its charge to permanently increase the weapon's damage. Damage increased by 0 to a maximum of 10, increasing along with your character level. What? So the more... I know the specifics what it means by that, but... So its base does more damage anyway. We're losing all those... we're losing 20% bonus XP from monsters, chance to cause bleeding, 11%, critical hit chance 11%, adrenaline point gain plus 11%, sign intensity plus 11%. We're losing all that. Just we're losing the special invigoration rune right thing. However, what we're gaining is a base plus 36 damage. So, yeah, 576 up to 616. So that's like what? You know, an extra 5, 6, 7% damage. However, every hit you land with the sword without getting interrupted, it gives an extra 10% damage. And then when it's fully charged, we don't know how many charges it needs. Then it does auto crits. Okay. When you kill an enemy with that auto crit fully charged sword, the charge goes away, but then your sword permanently increases in damage. It's I kind of almost hate to do it, but as we spent all the time making that Grandmaster Wolven silver sword, but this is insane. It's like a crazy powerful sword that gets more powerful the more you use it, essentially. Yo, Mer, how you doing? Are you well? I hope you're good, buddy. So I think we have to use it, basically. Even though it's... And we're losing our set... We lost our set bonus as well. But it's so incredibly good. I can't see how we can't use it. Did you? How did it go, Ma? Was it good, buddy? Yeah, do be careful of spoilers, man. But although I don't think there's anything too spoilery. Okay, let's do this treasure hunt. Last exploits of Selena's gang. I don't know what this is for or related to, but... Okay, it's actually out of the graveyard. Okay, let's head back north for a minute just to get to a fast travel point. When I can. Okay, yeah, I'd come at it from a different angle. Never mind. Oh, what the fuck, Ma? So they offered you the job. You had your first day orientation yesterday, which went well. And then you've called you in the morning and said, oh, by the way, buddy, we did your drug test and you failed. Surely it's just for Weed. Yeah, surely your drug test is just for marijuana. And they're just like, no, sorry, bro. Thanks for wasting our time. Go away. What the fuck, ma? Dude, I'm so sorry to hear that. That's fucked up. Sure, if you're like a cokehead or something, if you know you boshing, you know, all sorts of like amphetamines or opiates or something, I can imagine they'd be like, maybe we shouldn't have this guy working at the pharmacy. But a little bit of weed, and we're just like, no. Because I'm correct in understanding in Ohio it might be medically legal, but it's not like openly legal, is it? Bro,
I'm still hungover.
I'm sorry to hear that, ma. That's fucked up, man. Like I say, you think in this day and age, people just not give a shit. If I was a business, I'd want a stoner to work there, because they'd probably be more focused on the job, right? Than someone who's like boshing like, you know, coffee and energy drinks and shit. I want, you know, smoke a little fucking doob, but then come to work and chill out and get some work. I don't know about you. If I'm high, I like intently focus on stuff. So if you're doing like anything with any kind of records or paperwork or you know, like computer databases or something, I'd, you know, not obviously, not that, you know, I would expect or they would expect or you would expect to be high at work, especially in a new job, especially a job like that. But oh, you smoke weed in your downtime? Can't work here, buddy. Fuck's sake, I'm sorry to hear that, man. We're still backwards. Humanity. We're still not where we're supposed to be yet. Okay, I'll fight these drowners. I think are we just here to pick up the treasure then, I guess. That's what we're just here to do, essentially. Yeah, let's try this out. It's gonna be wild. Oh, okay, I didn't mean to drink the Raffards there, but okay.
Let's dance.
Oh, the damage on it. I wonder if it keeps any track of the record of like it getting stronger. And did that do it there? I don't know. I have to see. I guess I didn't do anything, but you can say. Oh, here we go. Find the treasure hidden in the cemetery.
She looked at me, all right. Looked right at me.
Oh, that guy needs to go see a doctor.
Never ever trust a woman, remember that?
Never ever trust a woman. only slightly sexist there, buddy. Oh, we're going down in here. Seems like this might be the case. Oh yeah, of course, back down in the catacombs. That was where we were dealing with that married couple, wasn't it? Oh, of course. Ah, we got a key. Yeah, of course, there's two locked doors we found, wasn't there? Oh. Is it? There's nothing here. Oh, a little locked box. Is it? There we go. I'm done. Okay, cool. Steel sword diagram. Don't really need that. Okay, there's still 2 locked doors down there. Never mind. Okay. Let's decide what we're doing next. So we've got 38 Witcher contracts. Okay, 37. The Wine Wars. So this was two this young fellow and this young lady who each own their own vineyards. And they were fighting. Oh, there's another vineyard which is up for sale, which the state owns, and they're both trying to buy it. And the state's job is to give it to whoever is the most who's going to do the best job with it. And they're both trying to argue their case and complaining about each other, being like, "Oh, that guy, oh, that lady." Well, clearly they totally fancy each other. So each of them have contracted us to look into. They've got issues to deal with at their vineyards. So yeah, they need to get their own affairs in order to present their case. By helping them both out, obviously we should get doubly paid, and the idea will be, if Geralt can, play a bit of like matchmaker, do a little bit of a Cupid, and get them, get them together. So work together. It is what it is, Mer. It is, buddy. It is with stuff like that. You know, in a future time, the circumstances could be identical, and it would have not been an issue. But in this time and space, it seemingly is. We have to choose what to do with our lives with what we've got. But there's also a certain amount of situations we're in, or just the situations we've found ourselves in. Didn't plan any of it. The fact that you're not getting down about it, Mo, is definitely a good thing. It's definitely annoying. No one's going to ever be like, oh, never mind. You're going to be like, oh, for fuck's sake. But, yeah. Ever onwards and upwards, sir. That's all you can do. Yeah. Matilda Vermentino and Liam de Coronata. Each of their vineyards are having some issues, apparently. Yeah, this is Liam's over here. Oh, let me check. And Matilda's is stretched out over here. So I just need to get them to just team up, basically. It's not asking too much, I don't think. What you can say.
Tough times.
Yeah, it's tough times. Yeah, you've had a chat with your mum and Steph. Yeah, that's the thing. What is there to do? You just kind of have to be positive about it, but yeah, no, you don't know. Hear me banging on about that, man. Okay, yeah, we'll go to this one first. Looks of it. I think it matters what order we do them. So they've each one's just got some stuff going on at their vineyards. Just things that need attention, or maybe like monster infestations or whatever. Either way, both of them are paying us a lot of money to take care of business, so. Of course, that's what Geralt is going to do. Yeah, especially cannabis as well. To me, it should be in the same category as alcohol. And if we're gonna, oh jeez, what the fuck? And if we're going to be like get right into it, I would even say it's better than alcohol in terms of less damaging and such. But you know, did they drug test you for alcohol use? No, they're probably like, congratulations, you got the job. Have a drink. Let's have a toast. Right? Let's go out for a drink, buddy. New guy. You're like, let me just blast a little pipe. What? 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 No. No, you can't have that. You're just doing a shot of tequila. Yes, but this is a good drug. Fuck off. It's a problem. It's just it's the times we live in, isn't it? What on earth we got here? Okay, we got foliage. So it's cursed, isn't it? No, not hybrid. Cursed? There we go, cursed.
Not bad.
There we go. Awful creatures. They're not too tough to fight.
Beaver bugger me.
Alright, yeah, so it's one of their vineyards that got wrecked by that plant. But now they're back on it. I mean, it gets remains.
Can I do something for you?
I don't know, Mr. Supervisor. Look at this, Supervisor sat on his ass while the workers were working.
We are your debtors eternal.
Eternal, eh? We'll see about that. Yeah, this we literally just got this Arendite. It's essentially the sword in the stone, and it has the unique ability. I'm not seeing how it properly works yet, but it seems to yeah, wild. That gap is probably not good for cleaning with that gap on the side of it. The more enemies you kill with it, the more powerful it gets, basically. I think it's very subtle, the effect, but... And we spent a lot of time yesterday building ourselves like a perfect set of gear and swords. And I was like, oh my God, I was so happy with it. I'm like, oh my God, this is great. And we give this better sword. Which we're even losing like a set bonus by having it equipped, but... It's no big deal. It seems reasonable. Right, okay, where to next? 2, 3, 4. Oh, one there as well. Okay, let's head over here. I probably want to jump on Roach at this point, actually. Yes, it's almost 600 steps away. Oh, these steps supposed to be, there's like feet.
Go.
Literally feet. Yards. I don't know, wherever it's meant to be. Yeah, you just gotta, you got to roll with the punches sometimes with life, you know this. It's not your first setback, I'm sure, and it won't be your last. But you just take it for what it is, and something else will come along. You'd be surprised, Mer. There'll probably be some other opportunity that will come up in the coming weeks or months, which will work out, and you'll be shocked, and you'll be like, oh my God, this is. If I'd got that other job, then this other opportunity wouldn't have come to pass. And while you're here at this point, you're like, I can't even imagine what that is what you're talking about, but you'd be surprised. Right, I've got 2 of these fuckers now. 3. This one.
You like that silver?
Oh. Be careful though. probably want to get my potions back as well in a second. God, these plants are dangerous. Oh dear.
Looks like an Arcaspore killed him.
You think? Do you think so, Geralt? Do you think that's what killed him? What's he like?
A letter and a key. In a place like this? Ought to be interesting.
Oh my god. Read these orders carefully. I will not tolerate any blunders. C. Can report to you agreed upon location to and collect the next delivery. Seedlings must intensify efforts to infest Vermentino. Be at pains to run out of time for the team on the other vineyard will be waiting. So they're trying to undermine
Apparently
each other.
Someone's sabotaging operations at Vermentino, but the letter doesn't say who. Need to keep looking. Could
Unless
still
it's...
find out.
Okay, so we've got an optional yeah, I mean, Coronata, we're going to heading over there anyway. So, was it Liam? I don't know. It's, or maybe someone on that side. That vineyard is trying to undermine this vineyard on this side. And I expect she's probably doing it to him as well. We need to just tidy up their problems, then collect our money, and then try and see if we can get them to resolve their differences. Let's head back up there. Let's get a fast travel point. And then we'll jump over here and head up to this one here. Because we've still got to do a job to do anyway, so it's no big... Oh, wait, I was going to meditate. And get our white Raffards back. Just wait 1 hour. Or 6 minutes, even. Are you still cracking on with Fortnite with Steph a lot? No? Mixing up what you're up to nowadays. Oh, you yeah, I can't remember the baseball game. That was the last game I saw you playing. Yeah, I guess obviously with the situation, I mean, you're not in a position to just be like, oh, let me buy this brand new game that's come out. Yeah, it's better to be as frugal as you can in this situation until you get some more money coming in. I hope. Oh yeah, I hope the dickheads at the employment place are not giving you too much grief as well. I've got some more of these fuckers. Right, let's go.
What now, you
Okay, there we go. Dealt with them. That's 2. So I wonder if they're doing it to each other. It's a terrible idea, isn't it? Trying to undermine your competitors, financial business competitors, by putting these bloody man-eating foliage on their land. That's not a good idea. Do it, ma. Do it. Obviously, I know your priority is at the minute is to, you know, find a job and stuff, but speaking from experience, someone who's had, you know, periods of long time unemployment here and there throughout his life, even if you're like, if your heart and soul is in it, there's only so much you can do towards that those ends on a given day. So if you've got free time, you do it, dude. This guy, we have loved this playthrough. I will say this, Ma, this is our 31st stream of the game. It's been a good old chonker, but We're getting close to the end of it. But yeah, it's very satisfying, especially for you, as you've not done like ever done like a full playthrough of it. You'd get even more out of it than I would. Let's take that stuff. I don't need that stuff. One second. But yeah, do it, man. Okay, heading cross country. I might as well grab that question mark on the way. I think. Not with doing all question marks, but if we stumble across them, I will pick them up. All right, let's eat some grilled pork. Because of Walker's Wild, didn't you? Guarded treasure. Oh, rabid rock troll. Okay. Upgrade. There we go. Oh, we're talking to him first. No? Well, you started, didn't you, buddy? I'm just passing through. Kind of. Anyway, here's what it is. We got more. Oh, person in distress. Oh, from bandits. I'll save you, buddy. Let's get some hangman's oil. One behind us? No, it's some random creature.
I owe you my life, unknown knight. How are you dubbed?
Dubbed Geralt. Geralt of Rivia.
My thanks, Sir Geralt. The scallywags thought to demolish our herb garden, you see. I thought, I shall take a hammer, scare the rabble off, but to my great chagrin, there were too many, and I failed.
No, so you tried, buddy. That's what matters.
There's no use crying over spilt wine. Come with me to Volmentino. I'll patch up your armor or pound the anvil to fulfill some other need you might have.
Let's just go along, I guess.
Fine. Lead the way.
Don't know that it really matters. I guess you could do some repairs for me, maybe. That's why these random bandits want to destroy his herb garden. Maybe because somebody's paid them to do it.
Here we are. Is there some way I might help you?
Vineyard's glory days seem like a thing of the past.
It seemed better times, true. For bandits are not our only problem. Enormous yellow parasites, their ever-growing plague we also must contend with. Maid Matilda tries her best, but when folk fear to go out and work, what is she to do?
Anyway,
all right. What do you have?
Let's sell him some stuff and get some repairs. No, he's got anything we want to actually buy. He's got some better armor for us. I don't know if we should go for it, but no, he's better in the sense that it's got more armor rating. But yeah, all the materials, none of which we need. Okay, I'm not gonna sell that out sword because it just seems weird to sell it. But... guess we get back to selling these crafting materials because we no longer need them for any reason, as far as I'm aware. Just take all his cash. And if I ever do need to craft something for some reason, I'm sure I can just buy them. I bought everything. I sold everything. Sold everything. We've got, yeah, we're sat on 34,000 crowns now. Which is pretty nice. Repair. There we go. Something, there's got to be something we can sell there. 36. Oh, it's hardened timber. Yeah, there we go. I cleared them out. Excellent. Akuma! The only green you need is money. That's fair.
Thanks. See you later.
Yeah, I mean, because obviously if you have that, you can get any other colours of anything you want anyway, so... Let's have a look. So, yeah, so this is the main vineyard here. I don't know where the... And I guess this is the main vineyard on their side. So literally that close to each other. Obviously they've got all the lands around. So let's go deal with their final problem with Vermentinos. And we'll do the same on the other side. And have a nose around whatever else they're getting up to. Oh my god, Bark has put his house in the game again. Bark, can you just not do that? Welcome back, Red Mage. How's your work going? Oh, Mer, sorry, I'll mention, we had a raffle draw today. Unfortunately, did not win, buddy. As most people did not, but, you did, I know, as you got 9 tickets, you got bonus flex out of it, which is, you know, not exactly what you want. Yeah, Mer, look at this. The game is slightly glitchy, even this many years after the fact. Rot Fiend. How very random to have a Rot Fiend here. One day. Oh, got one more. One more. Yeah, a mysterious gentleman came to me asking whether we'll sell this wine. I refused him curtly. For now, how much the new wine means to Miss Matilda. And how much depends on this wine's success. After all, things have been very tight at the vineyard these last days. The mysterious gentleman turned out to be equally extremely wealthy. A very hefty pouch. Bum blast it. It will be very hard to refuse him if he puts me to that trial again. Today I forgot to lock the gates to the barrel house. I'm very ashamed. What can I do? Miss Matilda is crushed. I won't touch that coin until all is settled down. So he took the bribe. Okay, you stashed the coin somewhere. Without investigating Coronata's problems, let Matilda take over Bellegarde or continue investigating and deal with Liam's problems. Yeah, Bellegarde is the vineyard they both want. So, we know, seemingly, circumstantial evidence, it seems that Liam has been paying off her staff, undermining her, paying guys to harass her workers, and paying guys to infest her vineyards with the bloody archospores. So that means he's a bad guy. But maybe she's been doing similar to him. So I should really need to go and investigate him as well. However, let me go and find where this guy stashed his coin, I guess. Which, you know, was the bribe money, presumably from Liam. Which by rights, if it was given for the stolen wine.
Just wonderful.
Oh, random wolves, okay. Should be given to Matilda, but maybe Geralt will be, money? I didn't say any money, guy. What are you talking about? We'll see. Either way, we need to go and get the money, at least, even if we're not going to keep it for ourselves.
I'll look around. Damn. Ripped to shreds.
Damn. What the hell? That's something else I've stumbled across, is it? What's this? Okay, as we've stumbled across this, let's deal with this, I guess. Doesn't have a level on it either.
Smashed bones. Damn, it was strong.
You get a mew if you climb that tower. Is that right? Is that right, Kimra? Yeah, sparks, blood. You put it there.
Just trying to get away.
Okay, I'll follow these tracks in a second. Let me. Can we get one? Oh, is this a delivery from a quarry, maybe? Oh, bloody dryad. They are relics.
Damn it.
Nope. Spriggan, not dryad. Too bad.
Come out. I'm not gonna hurt you.
Godling.
Thank you,
Project.
Sir
Oh
Witcher.
no!
Let Biota keep you in his care.
Random guys hiding away from it. Sorry. The new. That's hilarious, Red Range. The new Witcher game, which is presumably Witcher 4, its code name is Sirius. Siri. Us. Siri. Us. Sirius. Right, okay. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. Whatever they choose to do with her, whatever is the canon ending of this game. You know, Geralt's great, but we have played as him for 3 whole games. So I think while I wouldn't be upset to play as Geralt again in The Witcher 4, I like the idea more of us playing as Ciri for sure.
Hey-ya.
Particularly if they get back the same voice actress for her. So I don't know who that is, but I feel like they did a good job. Okay, well those guys are happy. That's taken care of. Okay, back to find this bribe money that was hidden in a chest in the sunflower field. Yeah, I wonder what they'll do. How can you top this game? I guess it's got to be as good and have everything else. I wonder if they'll like look at maybe something like Red Dead 2 for like the open world refinement. But I feel like there's only so much they can do to improve it, you know. Right, just supposed to be this random wandering merchant. Greetings,
traveler. Have you any needs?
There's going to be the greetings guy.
Mind if I glance at what you got?
Oh, okay, that's the painting he was gifted, so I guess I'll hang on to that. Maybe we'll display it in our house. I don't know.
So long.
Good luck on the path.
Old thumbs today.
It's not much of a sunflower field. There's a few sunflowers scattered around. I'm not seeing any clues at the minute. Where would you bury a little chest around here? You wouldn't want to find it. It wouldn't be here, would it? It'd be actually
Works
on the
hard
ground.
on the nerves, eh?
Behind this
Why you're
house,
so
maybe?
great.
Oh, it's just the grindstone. All that little hand symbol was. It's just for the grindstone. Which actually we do need, because we do have the permanent bonus spot. There we go. If your gear gets unequipped, I think you lose it. Oh, there we go. 84 florins. So this guy sold out his lady, not his, you know, his mistress, the owner of the vineyard, for 84 florins. He needs to sort his life out, doesn't he? Basically. Okay, so we're gonna head over to Liam's vineyard and deal with his problems. I've got to head up in this direction. I think it's a quick way to get there. Just put that question mark at the end here, might as well.
Mama says that if someone's really, but I mean really
Yeah, maybe. That's the thing, isn't it, with map markers, Red Mage. I mean, they're useful in terms of, like, fast travel locations or whatever, but, like, in terms of the question marks, here, we know there's a thing there, and we know there's a thing there. It could be Monster Den, could be Hidden Treasure or something. But by the pure definition that they are there, we know that there's not anything of worthy of note here. There may be random monsters or animals wandering around. There may be plants and herbs you can collect. But in terms of anything else, we know there's nothing there. We know there's nothing here. There's nothing over here. There's nothing over here. There's just empty nothing. You can go there, but there's nothing there. The only problem with doing it like Elden Ring style would be the thing with the Elden Ring setting, like there's all the Souls games, it's like not a real world. It's obviously it's massive and it's open, but it functions by its own rules. Whereas obviously the Witcher setting is based on, it's, you know, it's high fantasy, but it's based on reality to some small degree. That's its basis. So you've got to have functioning cities. You've got to have functioning things. Have got to be consistent to make sense in a way that they don't have to in Elden Ring or something like that. So if you took the Elden Ring approach where, oh, nothing's explained, go explore everything, you'd be like riding around with Ciri on Ciri's horse, just be like, ah, let me have a look down here. Oh, there's nothing here. Let me have a look over here. Oh, there's nothing here. Let me have a look over here. You'd be like scouring every inch of the map. When something like Elden Ring, you do find stuff. It feels more like unique and rewarding. Like it's almost like how you go about exploring the world of Elden Ring makes sense, and you kind of get a sense of where you've been and what you've done. If I were to just be like, there's no markers here, and it's like, off you go, is explore Toussaint, I'd be like, how do I even go about exploring all this properly, and is it even worth it? I'm not sure how or in what way they would be able to pull it off exactly, if that makes sense, but I don't know if that does make sense.
Empty wine bottles, leftovers.
Oh, okay. What's the point of, what's the meaning of that? That's just uncovered a location. Weird. Anyway. Is that, yeah, I don't know if I've explained that very well, but I hope that kind of somewhat makes sense, my attempt to explain that. Yeah, this is what I'm getting at. So they can improve the graphics, but not by much. They can improve the story, but not by much. They can improve the side quests, but not by much. But here's the thing, at the end of the day, if they release The Witcher 4 and you play as Ciri, and they have... It's basically not a carbon copy, but it's just like The Witcher 3 2. Who's not going to be satisfied with that? I would, certainly. Much like when Elder Scrolls 6 comes out. If it's Skyrim 2, you're still going to be satisfied. I hope. I want more from Elder Scrolls 6 than they're going to give, though, unfortunately. Oh my god. They've been doing it to each other. That's what it seems like, doesn't it? Okay. Cursed.
Not bad.
Oh, jeez Louise. My god, these things are dangerous. One hit.
Spores will sprout again. Should destroy the area if I want to get rid of them for good.
Hell yeah. Do it, Geralt. Level 46. Wildness. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's hard to explain. Like what I'm thinking or what I'm getting at, I guess. Okay, let's head to that one, then we can head straight up north from there.
Days pass, the pile of work remains the same.
I guess because like the Witcher world is like, even though it's a hot fantasy setting with dragons and magic and everything, it's still got that realism. So whereas Elden Ring doesn't have that at all and can do whatever they want. So they can have just weird structures, weird things that don't make any sense because nothing in Elden Ring makes sense or has to make sense. Whereas in this world, things do have to somehow make sense. So if there's just a thing in the middle of nowhere that's just a random thing that...
Let's dance.
...doesn't mean anything, then that could potentially be a problem. Not a problem for me. I wouldn't care, but... Yeah, 100%. Indeed. And that's the thing, as we go further into the future, the games development of this kind, without being VR, it can only go so far, right? The only thing they can really push necessarily is, in terms of, like, hardware, like, rather gameplay, is, pushing... Oh, we got one over there as well. That's closer. Yeah, let's head this way. They can then just... the thing that they can push the hardware nowadays and graphics cards is to just up the graphics, make it more and more and more realistic, or just better looking, more and more and more, and just keep going in that front. In terms of gameplay systems, that just needs to... Oh, I've got some random mateys here. That just needs to... that's just more thinking outside the box and making sure you can do the programming for your systems. That doesn't necessarily really require hardware. So we are going to get to a point where... I mean, you look at the difference, you look back, you look at the difference between the NES and the SNES. Staggering difference. Then you look at the difference between the SNES and the PS1, staggering. And then the PS2, you're like, oh my god, it just gets better and better. And then the further we go into the future, the less the improvements are. You could probably show me a game on PS5 and a game on PS4, and I might not be able to tell the difference between the two. Which one of these is a PS5 only game? Which one's from the previous generation? I'll be like, I probably couldn't tell. That's only going to be intensified, that vibe, more and more as we go into the future. And for some people, they'll be very upset about that. This is not good enough. We demand more. Time to strap on VR. Plug yourself into the Matrix. Those are also going to be old school gamers. I hope I'm 20 years from now on the Iznib Show, I'm still sat here with a controller in my hand. I don't want to necessarily, you know, some people like VR. Galaxis is doing a lot of exploration with it at the moment. I'm still satisfied. Give me a screen, give me sound, and you give me a controller in my hand. I'm good to go. I don't need anything else more than that. We shall see, though.
Dog, Engel, what hatch? Yes! Oh, yeah!
The hench never forgives. Great touch.
Oh, he's behind, is he? There he is. Cheeky bastard.
Spells! You dare to get flaffle me? Me?
Nope. Oh, did he just drop down dead? Probably got a bleed effect on him. Okay, random treasure they've stashed somewhere. It's just brought up as a quest. I guess we're gonna do it.
Wide, heavy wheels. A merchant's wagon.
Dumped it in the river there, assuming. The lake.
Not your lucky day.
Now I'll slay you! You stand no chance against us!
see you in purgatory.
Oh. You might. Blood on the sand. Oh my god. Oh, is that some special horse blinders? Oh, it really matters as such, really, but... Blinders of the 5 chivalric virtues, which is what we have. It's not actually better than Zeracanian blinders, but let's equip it on Roach anyway. As it's like super magical. I don't know why it was here. I don't know. Yeah, of course. Right, Red Mage, and that's the thing, isn't it? It's almost like technology moves quicker than development can, potentially. So then, of course, the issue is, you know, how far do you take it? Do you just gonna just release your game or not, kind of thing, almost? You have to, you know, you have to bite the bullet because they can't make something perfect. Because if they're trying to make a perfect game, that was the best game ever, it would never get released because it'd be in development forever. So yeah, definitely, you gotta consider that. What we got here? Oh, we rode through here, so didn't we? It's got some rogue trolls. Rabid. Jeez. That's what we'll get for getting hit. Quen for the win. We do have a very strong Quen now, to be fair. God, every one of these seems to be giving us a quest to get more treasure. Of course, and they've got Point doesn't stink, and then someone's paid them. So it seems like both of these families, Vinters, Liam on this side and Matilda on this side, have literally been doing everything they can, spending money, and being corrupt to try to undermine each other. So hopefully I can get them to fix their ways. Let's hope so. So yeah, it's not good. Not a good look. Sorry, I just said about the joke. Yeah, I mean, I would hope it has 16 times the detail over the first game. For sure. For sure. If Todd Howard was involved in this development, it definitely would. Oh, where did they even get that number from? it's clear that obviously he's you know, I would say arguably a visionary games developer, but I think Todd is at the point before in Bethesda, but particularly now that they are owned by Microsoft. I think he's more just like on design. I don't think he's doing daily programming. So I think when he was giving that speech, they were just like, "Oh, Todd, we've done this," and he's like, "Wow, so what does that mean?" And they're like, "Oh, it means we've got 16 times the detail of X, Y, or Z." And he's like, "Oh, cool." And he's like, "Oh," he's making a note. He's like, "Oh, that sounds amazing, doesn't it?" I mean, and he doesn't actually know what it means himself. Not that he's an idiot, but he's not taking the time to. And then he just stands on stage and he's like, "Yes, our new game. It has 16 times the detail over the previous one." And he's just saying it, and he doesn't know what it means, and he doesn't mean, and it in reality doesn't actually mean anything. What does that mean? It doesn't mean anything. It didn't even have 1 times the detail. It had 16 times the jank. I have high hopes. I'm an optimist, so I have high hopes for Fallout 5, and I have high hopes for Elder Scrolls 6, but also I am a realist, even though I'm an optimist. I'm not going to assume anything. In fact, I prefer to assume on the worst. I assume it's going to be a jank, ridiculous mess. Same with Starfield. I'm going to assume it's a jank, ridiculous mess. Prove to me that it's not. Go ahead and prove to me that it's not. We shall see, won't we? Yeah, some marketing bullshit. Oh, that sounds good, doesn't it? What's it mean? It doesn't mean anything. Yeah, okay, well, maybe we shouldn't say it. No, you got to say something. Dead. Thank God. Jeez, they are so dangerous. Well, then we've got like the best armor in the game now, and you see how easily he gets slapped around. To be so careful.
Blow itself didn't kill him. Bled to death afterwards.
Here we go. V. Fail me this time and I'll skin that splotchy hide off your rump. Pick up the next batch of seedlings tomorrow. So they've been infesting each other's vineyards with these seedlings of these archospores. Among other things. And taking bribes from the other side to steal wine from each other.
Interesting. What have we got here? Plus what I found earlier. No chance this will end up here by accident at the vineyards.
Very disturbing that, that Geralt can speak two voices at the same time. Okay, I've got one more problem to deal with for them. So let's go deal with that. Seemingly. Probably. That's the only problem when you get into positions like that in the game development studio. You're not doing the ground on the work. You know, I'm sure Todd works hard, but he's just the ideas man now, isn't he? And like kind of the overseer of stuff. Right, he's more like, you know, he's sat in the conference room where they've got like a whiteboard where they're just writing down their like brainstorming ideas. Right, he's not like sat at a computer doing any programming. And the people who are, he probably just wanders around the office, looks over their shoulder, and he's like, oh yeah, very good. Which, you know, that's just how it is. That's just the nature of the beast, isn't it? Okay, so we've got a cave here. We need to break in. Oh my god, Bark. Bark, get your house out of here, Bark. God damn it. I don't want to climb that. What the hell? Where are we going now? Bandits! Banditos!
This shan't drag on too long. What the? Alive for alive.
Help, sir! Save me!
Are they harassing you, lady?
Thank you, noble knight. I'd ventured north in search of herbs for a new flavored wine. When suddenly,
Calm down. It's over.
the Bang Diddlers kidnapped me.
Bang
in
Diddlers.
hopes of collecting a ransom, I'm sure. But with Master Liam's troubles, he never could have paid them. Ah, but I'm free and safe, thanks to you. Should you need any herbs, I've a hearty stock at the Coronata. Will you walk me there?
Yeah, I'm not just going to leave her.
Lead the way. Right behind you.
Heather! Yeah, I was running late today, Heather. I had some stuff to take care of. I'll always be here. Heather, I might not always be on time, but I'll always be here. And I'll let you know if I'm not. How are you doing today, Heather? Are you well?
Once again, I thank you for the rescue. Wish to look over my stock?
Master Liam doesn't seem a diligent proprietor.
He tries as best he can. It's not his fault our vineyard suffered plague upon plague.
Plagues? What kind?
Well, the enormous yellow man-eating sun juice, for instance. You cannot set foot into the brush for fear of coming out a head shorter.
Well, thanks for helping.
Show me what you got.
Oh, right. Don't pay attention to anything Twitch tells you. Heather, I'll be here. Don't worry about that. But I hope you're good, my dear.
Thanks.
Okay. Right. So I've got an option. One way or the other. Inform Matilda that you solved all her problems. Inform Liam that you resolved all his problems. And help him take over the control of Belgard. Well, okay, I don't know why it doesn't say that for Matilda, but I don't know whose side I'm on, or if I'm on anybody's side. Honestly. I want to think about this for a minute. We're going to head back to our own vineyard. Let's do that first. What, you sound like the shoe shine boy? Because she is. Akuma. It's because she is. She's just pretending to be a lady herbalist. She's actually a shoe shine boy. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, it's Doppler. There you go. I do need a Doppler mutagen. Maybe I should have killed her. Okay, there we go. They got my my forge up and running. So I'm going to hang my picture and see what Major Domo has to say about anything. What's this? Oh, we actually got a bookcase with every book we've ever picked up. That's cool. God, yeah, it's looking pretty tidy in here now, to say the least. Ah, there you go, hang painting. Okay, we were given other paintings, but anyway. Here
Renovations coming along all right,
How you doing,
Barnabas
Basil?
Superbly, sir. General refurbishment has been completed, and I took the liberty of adding 2 racks, each upon which you might hang weapons and armor, if you've some pieces you'd like to display. Likewise, I have prepared a few spots in which new paintings might be hung. In other news, the laborers dusting out the cellar have made a most unusual discovery.
Oh.
I believe it's something you'll wish to see.
Yeah, the thing that throws me off when you have adults voice acting children, it sounds jank. Just, you know, get this child voice actors out there. Just get them to do it, yeah?
If you say I should see it, I'll go see it right now, BB.
BB? Yeah, what have they found?
It snaps. My back aches something horrid. Adds a spring to your step.
They cleared out the corpses, hopefully.
Strange. Something behind this wall, I think.
Which wall, Geralt? Oh, this one. Oh, what the hell?
Laboratory. Must have been an alchemist at one time.
Fellow lover of alchemy, do not drop this letter. You're no stranger to alchemy. Okay, I think read all of it there. But... Okay. Alright, so you can get replenishment without meditating. To use alcohol though. Alchemy laboratory. Transform mutagens taken from monsters into basic versions. You turn a wraith mutagen into a lesser green. Yay. I don't really need green ones. What I need is red ones, honestly. Actually, I do need some green ones. I guess. I mostly need red. That's not going to get us very far. Let's do a few of those, I guess. Okay, that'll allow me to buy that Euphoria. Oh no, I've already bought it. Activate it. Okay. To get that, we need to get that first. You don't need red ones. Green are not really helping me out. Yeah, to get that one as well. Never mind, eh? Never mind. You get loads of blue mutagens. Not very many green, and reds are like real hard to come by. Okay, well, that's all this sword out.
A witcher.
Well, now, Basil.
BB, know anything about the laboratory in the cellar? One of the previous owners take an interest in alchemy?
A laboratory? Alchemy? I know nothing of it. But I understand that to a witcher this must be a very intriguing find.
It is. It was walled up. Equipment's pretty ancient too, so it must have belonged to someone who lived at Corvo Bianco before you started working here.
Say the least.
Whoever it was sure knew their stuff, though. Got dragon glass vials and flasks, stills, sublimators, vengerometers.
Forgive me, sir, but I fear I don't follow.
Just saying, it's top-notch equipment. True masterpieces of craftsmanship for use in alchemy. Brewing a concoction with this stuff versus doing it over an open fire? Well, there's no comparison.
Then I am all the more delighted you discovered it, sir.
Should we play with Gwent? We should. Sea Star!
Funny you should
Sexy
ask,
Iznib.
I was quite
He's talking to me, Sea Star. Have you been drinking? Drinking today?
That was so long ago.
It's the weekend starter, Dad.
I've limited my interest to collecting.
Is she talking
now.
to me?
Managed to assemble quite the
I'll
set
take the
of
compliments, Sea
decks.
Star.
Sounds interesting.
Thank you.
Mind
How you
showing
doing,
me what you got?
Not at all, sir, but only in action. A round or two, perhaps?
Yeah, I like that. And the guy who Geralt does it pretty well. Trying to think, the guy who voiced Max Payne in the original Max Payne games did a very good job as well.
May the best man win.
Sleep deprived. I've been sleeping, Sea Star.
Faction, sir?
I'll play as a Skellige deck. I've not seen the Skellige deck. Yeah.
Skellige seems most appropriate for you.
As you wish. Would you prefer I use my strongest deck or a weaker one?
Strongest. Middle of the road. Weakest. No, give me your strongest.
Feeling lucky today. Use your strongest.
Yeah, let's play the game. We've not played against Skellige before, have we?
Then.
Although I think they might be coming up in the tournament we're doing here. And we'll use that. We'll use Northern Realms. We'll go against with our strongest deck against his strongest Skellige deck. Let's see what's what. But I hope you're feeling good regardless, Sea Star. Okay, let's switch out Triss. I don't know if I need a decoy necessarily. Okay, we'll see. We'll see how this goes. What's that ability? Berserker. Transform into a bear when a Mardrome card is in its row. Okay. I don't know what that is or how a bear works, but let's see. Okay, cool. That's got another one of the same. What's the leader card? Shuffles all cards from each player's graveyard back into their decks. Oh. Fancy. Oh, it's the mushroom, of course. Puts a mushroom out. Okay, so he's put a third one of those out. I guess he's going to be putting a mushroom out in a minute, isn't he? Damn, drawing all the cards. There we go. Ah! Oh, what the fuck? Right, okay, I see. Double the strength of both cards. Right, so bears, right, so bears are, that must be what, 6? Bears are 6, but they have the transformation there. That's why they have the type bond ability. So yeah, he's up to 82, and he's only played 4 cards. That's insane. And obviously the mushroom is all berserk cards on the same row. Okay. All right, I see, buddy. Yeah, man. What the fuck? That's nuts. So I'm probably going to give him the first round, right? Yeah, because he's wasting shit now. What the fuck are you playing out, mate? I've got 2 medics, so I might. We'll have to win 2 rounds. I'm just going to try. I'll put something in. So we've got a medic, so that maybe that'll make him play something else, maybe. No, he passed anyway. Okay. What, buddy? Right. Strong Skellige game you've got there, bro. Ceres. Beautiful Ceres. What? What is going on with this Skellige deck? So she's mustered these Clan Drummond Shield Maidens, and they double up. Okay, well, let's burn those with Villain Tretton Mirth. Okay, now I'm not prepared to, so I'm like, what the hell is going on? And he's like, hey, I want to shuffle all those cards into the bank. Now my medics are useless. What? Even. And Geralt, you got Geralt, have you? All right. Why? Yeah, mustering Roach. Yeah, I don't have Roach. That's why. Although, that said, he's only got 2 cards left, and he's gone and passed. In that case, let's go ahead and play Roche. Yeah, I've still got a couple of medics. So it's about what I feel I'll need. Although he might have just splooged in round 1. Death March for Gwent, maybe. Oh, do we unlock the Skellige deck if we win the Gwent tournament? We're pretty sweet. Ship, which is seems like the Skellige cards just boost each other up, which is pretty insane. Right, he's run out of cards though. He splooged on his berserkers and Ceres. I don't even need to put my heroes in. And that's some decoys, which I don't really have anything to do with. There we go. Of course you did, C-Star. There we go. Loss of 8 to 82. Then a winner for us of 29 to 28 and 53 to 15. I still have a lot more to play. Yeah, he went too hard in round 1.
I congratulate you on your victory. Shall we continue playing?
Maybe later.
Maybe later. Got something I need to do right now.
As you wish, sir.
Renovate my
Starting to really
vineyard.
like this place. Maybe we should keep going. Refurbish some more. What do you think, BB?
As you wish, sir. Shall we see to the house or the grounds this time?
Some work on the house.
Feels like by investing a bit of coin, I could make the house more functional.
Indeed. Momentum is best maintained once established. Now that we've finished the general renovations, you might begin to consider such things as a new bed, or additional armor stands, or weapon racks. Also, some new furnishings, and a fresh coat of paint on the walls would do much to improve the guest quarters.
Yeah, do it all.
Thinking about buying a comfortable bed. Always wanted one.
Excellent idea. In your profession, rest is supremely important. But say the word, and I shall order you a bed from the carpenters who craft comfort for the court.
1,000 crowns. Bonus to vitality? Yeah, I think so.
Great. Order me a fine bed, please. Think I deserve one at my age.
At my age. He's like, well, I'm just hit 300.
The bet will be in place by this time tomorrow.
Good job,
Is there
good job, BB.
anything else you require, sir?
Yes. I saw the guest room.
I was wondering about the guest room. Not that I'm expecting company, but...
Oh, but that is immaterial. All self-respecting homes should boast a comfortable guest room. What if someone were to drop by unannounced?
They'd probably get slapped, wouldn't they? But
yeah, sooner we start on that, the better.
I can tell a man of action immediately. I'll see to it myself. The room shall be ready in 2 days, in my opinion. Is there anything else you require, sir?
yeah, just get everything.
Another weapon
We've got
rack.
money, nothing
Got
to
some
spend it
interesting
on.
pieces
So.
I'd like to display.
I know of a carpentry shop in town which crafts the humblest lumber into true masterpieces. You need but give the word.
Fine. Order the racks.
Of course, at once. At most 1 day for them to arrive, is my estimation. Is there anything else you require, sir?
Yes, of course. Armor stand as well.
Along the path, I've often picked up well-crafted, beautifully ornamented armor. Some of those pieces would look great on display here.
I agree. It would lend the place a certain witch's air. Shall I order new stands at once, sir?
Yes.
Yes. Just please make sure
Order
they're solidly
everything
made and nicely finished.
In fact,
It goes without saying,
Barnabas.
sir, there is nothing worse than splendid armor upon a subpar stand.
If you say so.
By this time tomorrow, they shall be ready to display your finest finds.
Awesome. We're wearing our
there
finest anyway, but...
Anything else you require, sir?
I should just give him all my money and just be like, build a castle, Barnabas. I'll be back next week.
Starting to get into this whole renovating thing. There must be other things we can improve.
What a splendidly wise idea. Now that the general refurbishment is done, why not see to the grounds? Perhaps renovate the stables, or return Madame Bolis's garden to its former verdancy?
Both.
You know, Roach, my horse? Well, we've been through a lot together. And since I've finally got a decent place to stay, I think she deserves one too.
Oh, a sturdy stable testifies to a most honorable owner. Just say the word, and I'll have them start working on it at once.
2,000 crowns. Bonus to horse's stamina. My God.
My Roach deserves the best. Have them refurbish the stables.
I shall get to work at once. Yet finding workmen and completing construction takes time, though likely no more than 2 days. Will you be needing anything else, sir?
Yeah, and do the herb garden as well.
So, sometimes I have to brew a potion, but I can't find the herbs I need growing anywhere nearby.
Well, you're in luck, sir. The flower garden, once kept by Madame Nina, Monsieur Bolis's wife, seems the ideal place to cultivate herbs. In fact, it's roomy enough to plant shrubbery.
2,000.
Good idea, Barnabas Basil. Herbs there will save me
Yeah,
hours of
it's true.
painstaking
It's true,
searching
Mark.
and harvesting.
The idea is yours, sir. I am but the humble executor of your will. I believe we shall have sown the first seeds in 2 days' time. Will you be needing anything else, sir?
Is that everything?
That's all for now, BB.
I don't know if
Thanks.
there's more to do after he's done those. But, okay, well, there you go. That's it for now in terms of our vineyard. So let's find something else to do for a minute. Let's go and get this. The money has been stashed on the Liam's vineyard.
Wine is better than stew for stew.
Yeah, they're both as corrupt as each other.
If my lips don't stink of wine, my wife won't know they're
Every
mine.
single lady keeps a devil
what?
somewhere shady.
Is that right? Is that the way it goes? It's 7:15 already. What the actual? Yeah, I'm not sure if we're gonna complete this by the end of tomorrow. We may be coming back on Monday with it, but we are very close now.
Unky says if I'm bad, he'll give me to the witches.
Yep. Look, I don't want you, kid. Sorry. We don't want you. No offense, yeah.
That stench.
Those
Yummy.
are the vapors of...
Okay. Yeah, I don't know who to decide to take in that, but is that 42 there? Yeah, from the start, both Matilda and Leon insisted the problems at their vineyards had not appeared out of thin air. Naturally, they accused each other of foul play, and they were both right. Geralt suspected there's more to the matter, and yet again his intuition proved true. While solving the problems of the vineyards, he had happened on some notes. These suggested someone had intentionally planted arc spores Mr. Vines on both estates, which also found a key to the shelter where saplings of the beastly plants were stored. So yeah, I need to go and destroy these. Unless it's a third party trying to undermine them both. That's also a possibility. So let's go and finish this up. Oh my god, that's all the way down here. Bloody hell. Okay.
Long live Duchessa Anna Henrietta.
Witcher.
Agreed.
Smearing his hiney with honey.
Cool, blimey.
I wish some hands. Cut up those bedwetters at Vermentino.
These folks in Tizon don't know how good they've got it, do they? They're always complaining and moaning about something. It's like, if you can even look where you live, apart from Bark's Glitch Tower over there. It's like literally not a nicer place in this world. Okay, here we go. So, guess we're to Francois and then just work our way down there. Yeah, we'll probably Seastar. I'll be shocked if we don't get on the Gwent tournament by the end of this stream. We might even do it after we wrapped up these silly vineyards doing their silly things. Maybe I should get on Roach.
Hey-ya!
It's not too far, but it's far enough to justify having a little ride. Oh, let's pick up some bananas. How exciting. Yeah, so someone's been cultivating the archospores here. Then when they've been like little saplings, taking them and planting them in the other people's. But if this is the only place, that means there must be a third party, right? I mean, the fact that or the third party is getting the others to. Oh my god. Yeah. Or the third party is getting the others, like, kind of been selling it to Liam and Matilda, being like, oh, I know how you can undermine those guys there.
Spore saplings. Takes a degenerate to cultivate something like this. Need to incinerate them before they spew spores and spread.
There we go. Let's have a look. Owner Commissioner of Stocktaking, Count Vladimir Crespi. He wrote down his name.
Letter proves Count Crespi's behind the sabotage at both vineyards. Gotta tell Matilda and Liam.
There you go. I don't know who this guy is, but obviously someone who wanted to undermine them both. Yeah, you're a bit of a psycho if you're going to go to that lengths. People have died for this. I expect Anna will be on the Etta will be probably having words with them. Yeah, there we go. Talk to Liam and Matilda. Guess they're good. Yeah, they're up here at the bridge here. Okay, so let's get back down to Frankel Da. Oh, sorry, Rach. I didn't see that.
Giddy up.
Has anybody here ever ridden a horse? Or some of you maybe like super just like a normal thing to do. I've never like even like being like that close to a horse or made friends with it. I've seen them around at shows and things being ridden by people, but I've absolutely never ridden on a horse. I guess it's one of those things that if you're used to it, it's very normal. I think it was Root saying that they've ridden horses frequently. I'm not making that up. What about you, Seastar? Were you? Oh no, I was definitely not a horse girl. You've ridden carriages, horse-drawn carriage, Akuma. You have a little bit. Ah, your sister had 2 horses, Heather. Interesting. And you were a horse girl growing up, Seastar. Wow. It's quite. I like the idea of it. Horses are like so intrinsically linked to the progress of human society. It's very, very important. Even more so than doggos, I think. Although I guess they were a close second. All right, you two.
Master Witcher, have you any news?
One and the same man caused Coronata's and Vermentino's problems. Got proof. A certain Count Crespi. He's at the root of it all.
What, Crespi? Belgard's erstwhile owner? Why, that's impossible.
Got it all here, in writing.
He did indeed have motive. He knew well his own vineyard could not survive if Vermentino and Coronata were to join forces.
Probably why he incited the feud. Pulled it off, too, mostly. Just failed to bring his plan to completion when the beast got him.
Incredible. You mean to say it wasn't Liam?
No.
I was certain my troubles were Matilda's doing.
Now you need to make out, guys,
New
and get married.
The most just resolution would be for both injured parties to share oversight of Belgard.
Wait just a minute. Do you mean to suggest we're to cooperate?
And also make
It's the optimal
out.
solution, yes. In terms of the health of the enterprise as well.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I do believe he's right. Perhaps it is time to bury the hatchet.
3 vineyards are more than 1. There's much to be gained. So be it.
That's not all. The troubles at your vineyards? Solved them. You can go back to operating normally now.
Splendid news. I'm relieved to see you hired a professional, especially one whose aid might still prove invaluable. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. Follow me. It's high time you saw Belgard.
Witcher, come with us, please. Something tells me we'll have tasks for you yet.
There we go, resolved. I expect the Crespi's going to get, maybe not executed, but I don't know. Your sister did show jumping, Heather. Wow. Your grandfather used to live down in the country and used a horse to get around. Damn, you guys. I'm clueless. Damn, sea star with cattle and everything. Oh my god. That's amazing.
right,
guys.
let's go.
I've no, clueless.
My desire for Belgard to pass into capable hands was no idle whim, for the vineyard's fallen upon hard times since its previous owner's demise. I've been told of workers dying on their rounds, monsters prowling about. Before anyone can call this home, they will have to deal with these inconveniences. That is the minister's wish.
More work for me, I guess.
If you're willing, we'll gladly accept your help.
You'll gladly pay me money for the help.
I can help, sure, but I won't work for free.
Oh, starting at 900 up to 1200. Surely they'll take 1,000. Come on, just 1,000.
Fine. Yeah. We have a deal.
More or less already agreed, I guess.
Oh, that's a weight off my chest, I must say. Your reward shall be fair, I promise.
I'll get to work.
You know what they would want to do. Right, okay, Belgard's got its own problems, apparently. That's what we'll do next, I guess. Right, and the Belgard is the one to the south. Okay. Hence why the, that's where the, Archospore saplings were. Makes sense. There's got 5 here. Ah, sorry, monster nest there. Okay. Doesn't matter which order we do it in. Let's just go with the closest one first. Damn, bought the horses from. My God, that's pretty amazing. So some people do, like, one of my first bosses, my first job, she owned horses. You know, some people just, you know, have horses. It's just,
You've the look of a knight. Over there.
It's clearing up.
Oh, got some Endreggers here. That's awesome, Seastar. Now, do you still have horses? Or is that in the past? Yeah. Yeah, the horses would have been cheaper, Heather, back in the day. Oh, jeez. Bloody hell, look how much damage he takes. Bloody hell. Oh, you almost got the... I don't think I've got a single charge on the Arendite yet. I think you have to...
Gotta blow this up if I want to get rid of the Endreggers.
Indeed. I think you have to, do a fight without killing any... without taking any damage, basically. Okay, there we are. That's taken care of. Everything was sold off, Seastar. That's a shame. Poor horsey. You spoiled them. Well, there you go. I think that's the least you can do, isn't it? If you've got animals, you know, least you can do is treat them well. Speaking of animals, where are we going, Roach? Down here?
That's it, Roach.
Don't worry about the horses in Red Dead Redemption.
Move it.
Horsey McHorseface. Shall be remembered. No, yeah, I can only imagine sea star. Obviously, like the farmer life, or rancher, or what, you know, what that kind of lifestyle. You working like all day, every day. But there's something about it that to me, I don't know, and I can't really speak because oh, centipedes. Okay, I've never done anything like that, but I'm not scared of hard work and working for yourself outdoors with animals. It seems like there'd be a kind of a deep satisfaction to it. Phew. Oh, what next? You get llamas, cows, and chickens in The Sims. All right. See, as I can never live on a farm, I just need to play The Sims, right? Heather, that's what you're getting at, isn't it? I just need to spend 15,000 hours playing The Sims 4. Okay. So the llamas kind of look after the other animals, the other herd animals, kind of. How interesting. I had no idea about that. How curious. So they're almost like babysitters for the other animals. Because I'm going to say, for a llama, you're not getting any, like, I'm going the wrong way. You're not getting any, like, produce or anything. You're not milking a llama. You're not taking the llama's fur or anything, are you, presumably? So you put them in with your cows and your horses, and they look after them. How very weird. But cool. You know, learn something new every day on the Iznib Show. I do, certainly. Oh, you can dress them, Heather. Wow.
Move it.
Wow. I've got so much to it. Yeah, if you guys didn't know, Heather is her favourite #1 game is The Sims, specifically Sims 4, and she's put 15,000 hours into the game. So there you go. The most hardcore gamer I know. Just trying to do the maths on that. How many days there's that? Well, 2,400 hours is 100 solid days, isn't it? So rounding up, speaking roughly, there's 6 times that. So that's 600 days. So that's nearly 2 solid years of your life, basically, ever. 24/7. That's a lot of time. I don't think even I've put that much time into Final Fantasy 11. Definitely, I've definitely done that in all video games total. And he's saying, in fact, there's probably a lot more than that. But it's because I'm a fucking nerd. Wanna play some shitty games? You fucking nerd. Llama with a monocle? What the hell? Oh my god, come on, Geralt. Eat some roast ham. Come on, Geralt.
Faint primo.
I see that, buddy. There you go, friend. I've saved you. Yeah, so Heather, that's not including Sims 1, 2, and 3 before that.
Were it not for you, well, those bandits were not pulling pranks. I could pound some new steel for you in gratitude, but I must first return to my workshop in Belgard.
Okay, let's go. I don't need to loot this place.
Let's go. No time to lose.
I don't think it's got anything we need or want, but... I mean, I'm missing out on drops for those bandits, but... at this point in the game.
I thank you again for your aid. Care to glance at my wares?
Oh. Ah! That's hilarious. Your phone's been listening to us talking about Sims on this stream. Is that true, though, Heather? Is Sims 3... What, so, did you watch the video, sister? God, Heather. You're on it. It's wonderful that it allows you that creativity. Yeah, you didn't. Well, Heather, you are a resident Sims expert. What do you feel about somebody saying that? Somebody's claiming on the internet, and enough that they made a YouTube video about it. So I feel they must have some kind of argument. Sims 3 is superior to The Sims 4. Heather, go.
What were you doing in the Caraberta woods? And how'd you wind up a prisoner of those
bandits?
bandits?
It is better.
Ever since the Count died.
How is
I've
it
not
better?
had the resources to buy raw materials.
And what mistakes did they make in 4
barrel hoops,
to make it not as good?
So I mustered a few lads and went into the woods to scavenge. A great deal of scrap to be had in those elfin ruins. If you don't mind digging. Folks say the place is haunted, but I've no fear of elfin ghosts.
A rational man.
Rational or superstitious, it matters not. The point is, I did not see a single ghost. Yet a Hansa, yes, that we ran into. Though it seems I've more luck than sense, because you came along to save me.
You mean a sensor, mate? Let's go with your Hansa. Bless him.
Show me what you have.
Go. I could probably do some repairs. There we go.
See ya.
Okay. Oh, I guess this is Belgard we're in the middle of. Very nice. Okay. There's no fast travel point right? It's south of the road there. Okay, so you can understand why this is the main vineyard. Because it's literally right next door to Beauclair, which makes sense. Okay, I'm just gonna head directly south then, I guess. Look at Geralt with his fist. He's carrying a briefcase. It's invisible though. Come on, Geralt, sort your glitches out, mate. There was no fairies or horses in 4, but there was in 3. How curious. So in 4, they're constantly doing updates, Heather, and they are giving the actual Sims more personality. That sounds pretty cool. Oh, wow. Yeah, it is EA, isn't it, Sims? I think it's one of those games Heather was saying, Red Mage, where it's like, you know, $40 or $60 for the game, and then all the extra content, DLC, expansion packs, whatever else, you're paying like 3 times that to get the complete version of the game. Which, and for a game like that, I feel you want everything. Give me everything. I don't want I don't want the bare bones of the game. I want all the content. But they're constantly updating it, Heather. I like that. I like the idea of it. So while this person's argument that The Sims 3 is superior to Sims 4 may be true at this point in time, there could be a future where that's no longer true and Sims 4 is better. I like the idea of that. I also like the idea of the game like that they like won't ever be a Sims 5. They can just keep adding to the Sims 4 forever. That's pretty cool. Excellent, Heather. Oh, what the is this? Well, I don't know what this is. Wyvern? It's clearly a draconid of some kind, isn't it? Oh, Slyzard. Not fought these before. Yeah, fire doesn't work on them, apparently. Oh, jeez. Scary. And they only recently made it free. Ah, so literally anyone can download The Sims 4 and start playing it. But if you want to get any of the extra, and I'm sure the extra stuff is like 90% of the stuff in the game. Interesting. And I don't even mind. What I don't like though is if they go, here's the complete version, and then they release extra stuff after it. And it's like, well, your complete version is no longer complete, is it? Wait, yeah, chicken sandwich. That's what that made me want to do. Yeah, it's I guess it depends what you're getting, right, for the price, Heather. But yeah, if you feel strongly enough about it, it shouldn't matter. Like for yourself, who you're dedicated and obsessed with the game, you're probably inclined to get all of everything that comes out, and you feel it's worthwhile. I guess, you know, here's the thing, and I don't like to say this, and this is not me, and this is not you, and this is not anybody else who's here. There's a lot of gamers around nowadays that are very entitled. They, and I don't mean entitlement as in, don't get me wrong, publishers are also very entitled in the fact they released broken, janky games that have 120 gigabyte day one patches and shit like that. That's entitlement as well. But it works both ways. You get gamers who are like, they want awesome, excellent video games for free, and they're just, and then they go, and then like, here, do you want this? Give us $1. And they're like, no. It works both ways. Right, Sea Star. Yeah. You know, that's why they get people to play it, and that's the new business model, isn't it? Yeah, Heather, yeah. And that's the thing, at the end of the day, it's a business. They're going to do what they can to, whatever they feel is the best thing to do. Interesting, Red Mage. Have they guaranteed that? Have they said that, Red Mage? They're like, there will be no day one patch for Final Fantasy 16. And if they say that, and if they stand by that, I'll be very impressed with them. Okay. Insectoid. Oh, that didn't work exactly as planned. Alright, he's just outside of it. Nice. They're not too bad if you get your get them in your Erden.
Giant centipede spawning ground. Should destroy it.
No, you think, Geralt? I think you should destroy it. Yeah, I found the older I get, the more likely and the more I want to wait a longer amount of time. Which, as you get older, the easier that becomes, of course, because the younger you are, the more you want immediate gratification. The older you get, the more you're likely to... Oh, jeez, Geralt, no. Oh, jeez, buddy. If they catch you slipping, my God.
Giant centipede spawning ground. Should destroy it.
Yeah, there's so many games out there that are so worthy, that have been around for a while, or they're cheap, cool indie games, or whatever, and you've never played them. And it's like, well, is that less worthy than Final Fantasy 16? Well, it depends who you are. If you're obsessed with Final Fantasy, then the answer might be no. But if you're just somebody who is a gamer, who's just looking for a fun game to play, you can get stuff for free, super cheap, all sorts of deals around, and get a fun experience to get your hands on or get stuck into, for sure. Sea Star. Wise beyond your years, Sea Star. You've got no faith in Squeenix, but you have faith in Yoshi P. Yeah, that's fair. We'll see. I'll be impressed if they do. But yeah, when Jedi Survivor came out last month, and it had like, what, 120 gigabyte day one patch, and like, oh, sorry. And that wasn't the end of it. That was just the day one patch. Like, oh, sorry. We released the game, but it doesn't work properly. Oh, I don't know how that happened. Oh, sorry. Sorry, folks. But you expect it now, don't you? So it's okay. you know, we've already got your money, so it doesn't matter, does it? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to say that aloud. That's how they be.
The Dutch is small, but do you know any?
Wow. Yeah, Forspoken. That, I think, was that one I saw a little bit, Root playing a little bit of it. And it looked fine, the gameplay. I was okay. I didn't really hang around too long to see what was going on, but they landfilled it. Yeah, because they made physical copies, then they don't sell. Then they don't sell. And then, well, this stock is literally taking us, you know, some kind of overhead to store it. So therefore, off to the landfill. Root did play it. I wonder what Root's opinion of it was. Yeah, C-Star. God. You know your stuff, don't you, C-Star? Yeah, this is true. The Atari game of E.T., which I have, if you ever want to see that on the channel. I've never played it, just to find out. Was apparently so bad that, yeah, even in the 80s, when people would play Pong and be like, oh my god, this is amazing, they'd play the shittiest games that we can imagine, and they'd be like, wow, so cool, guy, awesome. E.T., they were like, what is this hunk of shit? And yeah, that's in landfills, and presumably actual copies of that are now very valuable. But yeah, I mean, I had an Atari as a kid. I didn't have E.T., and I think I had the Atari 7200, which, as the Ataris went, was like the best one. It was still rudimentary as all bloody hell, but it was like the best Atari. So some of the older Atari games I've not necessarily played, and the catalogue on the Atari is ridiculous. But yeah, I'll have all the games. If you want us to dredge through trash on this channel, you're more than welcome to. The absolute opposite of trash, though, is Caged Wolf, because he's over 9,000. How you doing, Wolf? Is it good morning or good evening? How you doing, sir? Are you well? Thank you for the flex. But yeah, you know, we can do anything you guys want on this channel. So I'm not against you know, this year in particular, but in general, the Iznib Show up to this point has been quality games that I hold in esteem, that are usually chonky individually or chonky as a series. And you know, we're doing it for the posterity, for the exploration, to be like, oh look, this is quality. Oh, let me show you the quality. And we've done a lot of random games as well, and various suggestions. But I'm not against getting experimental and exploring like weirdness. We do have the Retro Pie, so I've got all retro games pretty much, or you know, mid-age games. I could probably get access to in some ways. It's all messed up again, is it, Wolf? I'm sorry to hear about it. Is there anything I can do to help? I doubt it. Sing him a lullaby. Go to sleep, little caged wolf, go to sleep. He's like, that's... Wolf's like, if I heard that while I was trying to go to sleep, I'm going to call the police, actually, is... It's not going to help me sleep. Bedtime story. Funny, Wolf, when I worked at the library, I used to read stories to little kids. Like, that was part of my job. Not entirety, obviously, but I was actually pretty good at it. Slick Mick, how you doing, buddy? Fishes are pretty delicious, I feel. Some people don't like fish. Yeah, we could do like a whole stream of it in theory, C-Star. Like, let's explore shitty games just to rag on them But, you know, while that is entertaining, and no doubt that would be very amusing for us, I feel that at least the core of the Iznib Show should definitely be covering the quality story-based games, or quality indie games, or whatever, or quality retro games. But up to you guys, you producers, you guys, up to you. You decide what you want us to do. Yeah, different kind of sleeping. Yeah, if I broke into Wolf's house and sang that to him in the middle of the night, I'd be sleeping with the fishes. This is for sure. Yeah. It's gonna be the Very Hungry Caterpillar. That's a number one classic, isn't it? I feel I can read that pretty well. I could read that pretty well. I wonder if I should get a copy. Should I read it on? Can you read a book on stream? I guess technically you can't. That's technically breaking copyright. But I bet, especially for a kid's book, and also especially for the fact that it's very old, and especially for the fact that, you know, Jeff doesn't pay attention to this channel, so we can kind of almost do what we want. We just got to avoid the automated systems. I bet I could get away. Really, of course you love it. Everyone loves that. The Very Hungry Caterpillar. Yeah, I mean, if you meet somebody who's like, I don't like that book, I would suspect that they're actually an alien invader, doppelganger in disguise. That's what I would suspect. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think you could. Like, I couldn't just pick up. I'm not sure. A bad example, because Squidge is a friend, but you know, I couldn't, for example, take as one example, I couldn't take, say, K-Pax, the trilogy by Gene Brewer, and just read this on stream, Sleep Make, because this is copyrighted, and I'm sure there is, for example, you know, an audio version of that on the internet somewhere for sale, or for example, The Exorcist by William Peter Blatty. You know, I would enjoy reading that. But I think technically I would get slapped with it. However, like conversely to the Lone Wolf books we've been doing with Cage over, you know, a few months ago, that is not in copyright anymore. That copyright was given. That is free license on those books. But I think I think it's not as. I think it's a little more strict than just if I sing a song that's copyrighted. Slick Mick, I think so. I don't know, but either way, I don't know. Maybe it's like one of those grey areas where it's technically not. You're not supposed to do it, but nobody knows or cares. Maybe it's like that. I don't know. We shall see. Anyway, Liam and Matilda having a baby.
Tended to Belgard's problems. Vineyard should be in as good a shape as ever.
Splendid. And thus, officially, by the power vested in me, I grant
pronounce
you
you
title
man
to the
and
Belgard
wife.
Vineyard, and trust that you shall make good use of its grounds and resources.
Excellent. Ah, I can already smell the grapes ripening in the sun.
We shan't
Grapes
forget
smell.
what you did for us. Here, your
I guess they
pay.
do. I've not been around like vineyards, so I don't know.
That's not all. You must come back and see us shortly. We've a surprise in store for you.
I'll do that. Farewell.
They get married. What meats they put out? I'll just have a bit. And fish as well. You two eating all that to yourselves? God damn. Live in luxury. Wait 3 days. Right, yeah, they need to spend some quality time together. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so we've got a 38 contract. Time's getting on. We've only got 1 hour left of the stream. It's time for Gwent, isn't it? Meet with the Gwent tournament's organizer. Let's do this. I wonder, Seastar. Right, it's back into Beauclair at the tavern there. That's fine. We'll probably just ride a roach over there. Oh. Stand on that tree. Roach, come on. I know you like Gwent.
Faster.
I will. Well, I'll get up there, and then I will need to step out for a minute because I'm about to spring a leak.
That Gwent will be the end of me.
Gwent will be the end of you. Don't do that, buddy. Don't play that much. Seastar, have you... Obviously you love Gwent. Have you played the actual Gwent game? The standalone game? I've never played it. I've watched, I watched Gabby Diggs play a bit of it. So it's obviously the same game, but it's not... You're not... There's no witchering. You're just playing the card game like you would play Hearthstone or Magic the Gathering. But, and while of course the rules are the same, they are expanded out. I think there's more factions, more different cards, many more different abilities that don't exist in the game and that we know, and other various factors to make it far more involved. You have played it. Well, I'll shut the fuck up then, telling you. Well, let me tell you all about it, Seastar. I've never played it, but See, shut the fuck up, Iz. I've played it, you idiot. I'm such an idiot. I'm such a dickhead. Anyway, this bro's got something for us. Let me just see what he wants. He wants to paint a picture of us.
Snow White.
Name's Geralt. What can I do for you?
He's called Snow
That
White.
hair, the scar, the frown. It's all perfect.
Something you actually want from me? Or are you just gonna go on gushing about my attributes?
I should check it out sometime, Heather.
Admire and desire. Such a threat in the eyes. Oh, so manly.
If you're trying to get me to meet with you some evening,
yeah, it says you're coming on to
wasting
us.
your time.
An evening? Impossible. I shall require the soft light of mid-afternoon for this portrait.
Portrait?
Indeed. Yours. En face. Actual size. With the finest Vista Toussaint Fords behind you. Pose for me. You must. Naturally, I shall pay the compensation due to you for your modeling services.
Okay, this guy wants to paint Geralt's portrait, and he's going to pay him for it, so... yeah, what are the differences then, Seastar? I'm not, like, putting you on the spot. You don't have to type stuff out to me, but, I'll be... Yeah, because you obviously know Gwent very well. I'm just curious what the differences are.
Don't see why not, long as it doesn't take long.
It shan't, never worry. We've but a short distance to journey into the hills outside of town. A perfect landscape perfectly to frame your perfect physiognomy.
Let's go then.
I need only fetch my easel and palettes from my studio. We shall meet at noon at the western gate, near the palace. From where we'll venture forth together.
You see, you're going to want Geralt to pose nude or something. I guess we don't need to meet him right away. No, let's do our... Yes, let's just do the Gwent first. I mean, he's a pretty good artist, to say the least. But we have Gwenting to do, good sir. can't remember how we're getting there. Is this way? This way.
The Duchess summoned.
Oh no, this is just a random store. Oh, cake shop. And bread, but bread's not as exciting as cake, is it?
A good day for commerce.
What if I steal his cake?
The Duchess
I'm gonna be
summoned
too
him.
happy.
The Duchess summoned him. I wonder what for.
How the f do we get into this place? Oh, up these stairs. Okay. Oh, I see.
Am I too late to sign up?
We've once.
Right, I'm gonna step out for a minute, guys. I am sprung. I'm sprung. No, that's something else. That's something completely different. It's fucking hell. So yeah. I need to pee. That's what I'm trying to say. Oh, sorry about the delay. I just noticed 3 hours ago, Red Mage gifted a gift sub. Sphinx, Red Mage. I'm sure you're AFK at the minute, buddy. But when he stops in, if he stops in at the end, guys, remind me to thank him. I had no alert pop up for that. He's probably like you. Is you ignorant shit. Red Mage, thank you.
Yes, a face no ointment could help.
Beg pardon?
Welcome.
Dante Di Brado.
I assure you, Skellige is just as strong as the other factions.
Yeah, I know.
It shall soon be considered canon. Of this, I'm certain.
I know, I've seen that.
I don't know. Always been a Nilfgaard man myself. I must give it some more thought.
I'll go for Skellige deck, mate.
Geralt of Rivia. Saw a notice about a Gwent tournament.
By all means, you've come to the right place. I am Count Martin Monnier, organizer-in-chief.
Superb. Well, I love
Our
Gwent,
tourney is
so.
more than mere diversion. We've a mission, see? To spread word of my brother's brainchild. Skellige, a new Gwent faction.
These new cards. Tell me something about them.
Their design embodies the Isle's spirit. The rage-filled potency, the rough, brutal beauty. Famed Skelligers, heroes of lore, berserkers and beasts, ogle us from the cards. Bran Tuirsek is the faction's leader, of course.
And the other famous Skelligers?
Hjalmar and Serisan Kreite, naturally, though not conjoined. Also Hemdal the hero, the venerable druid Ermion, the list goes on.
Awesome.
New deck? Where'd you get the idea? I mean, why bother?
All Beauclair knows me as a great lover and promoter of Gwent. My brother, dead for some time now, was known to be the same. We shared another great passion, travel. Spent a great many years at sea in our youth, marking out our territory in multiple corners of the world. Yet the one that truly grabbed us by the stones were the Skellige Isles. The stormy sea, consumed by a fever, a suicidal awe, dashing itself against somber cliffs. That is the image I retain. It, and others like it, inspired my brother to devise the new faction.
Cool. Anyway, to the tournament. We get to play with the deck. Or...
Right here with me. I've one slot open, but there's a condition.
Oh.
You must use cards of the Skellige faction.
Sure, if you give me the cards. Hell yeah.
You see, I've already asked a great many seasoned players to do the same. Alas, all fear novelties, disdain process, care too much for the climax, for winning. So they insist on playing with their tried and true decks.
I get that.
Long story short, you need a sucker who will risk it. Take a stab at proving Skellige's no worse than the established decks. Best way to do that'd be to win this tournament using your brother's cards.
We understand one another perfectly, I see. Behold this trophy, standing stiff and strong. It could be yours if you win.
How are we going to do that?
Not bad.
Sell it.
Could look
Put it in
great in
house.
my house.
Oh, there we go.
On the sideboard, maybe.
Okay, let's do it.
All right. I'll give it a shot. Play using the new faction.
That is an exceedingly good rub to my loins. Just one small adjoinder. I can only provide you a basic Skellige deck.
Sorry, that's an exceedingly good rub to my loins. What? I should... Should we try using that on people if we get raided? We're like, oh, thanks for the raid. Oh, that's an exceedingly good rub to my loins. They'd be like, what? This guy, what?
My brother, alas, gave away or lost many key cards.
That's a problem.
No chance I can win the tournament with these cards?
An issue easily resolved. You must simply face local Gwent competitors, win the missing cards from them. Besides, it will be very good practice for the tournament itself. Here, the cards I can spare you. Take them, please.
Cool, got a
the rest
Skellige
I
deck.
keep for myself.
We need to go and win the
I,
good
too,
cards off
intend
other
to
people.
play as Skellige.
Wow.
Doth one gratify?
Whoa, collect all the missing cards in the Skellige deck. 19. Okay, we're definitely not completing the game by the end of tomorrow. Right, Heather? Oh my god. Wild man. Wow, okay. I guess we should use the... I assume we have to, or maybe even if we don't have to, we should use the Skellige deck. Oh no, we don't even... Oh, well, I mean, how much of a Skellige deck is it going to be? Honestly, because we need to put our standard heroes in it, aren't we? Madman Lugo's 6. Hjalmar's a 10 hero. Well, the cow, which we should actually put the cow in our deck, shouldn't we? In all our decks. Now we found out how it works. We just have to sack it. make sure you use it in your first round. This comes back as an 8 for the following round. I don't think I even need to take one out. There's a square tail there. Okay, I'll take the siege expert out and put the cow in the northern realms. Nilfgaard. I'm pretty sure it is an 8. A random 10 there. Okay, I'll put the 10 in and cow, and we'll take out the young emissaries, because obviously you need both of those to get any benefit out of them. Monster deck. Okay. Oh, you got the toad as well, which is a destroys ranged units. Okay, so let's take out that guy and Vesemir. Put in the toad, put in the cow. No, we're using these anyway. Let's have a look. So we've got the shuffle all the cards into your deck. Okay. Burn a Bran. Medic. 2 medic. Okay. Good. So the Shield Maiden is a 4 buffs up. The Berserkers, which obviously change into a bear. It always shows us in this menu what a bear is, though. Light longships 2, the 4s, that 2 of those 4 power muster each other. Random dude bagpipes with a 4. Another random 4. A 4, 4, 4 that turns into a bear. Another 4. Another 4 6s. We got new Gwent music. Blue Boy Lugar 6. Cannon Crate Warriors that buff up a 6. Long ships that buff each other. Lugos is 6. Yalmar. Right, okay. Okay, let's start building the deck. Let's put the cow in. Let's put Hjalmar, obviously. Geralt, because we want a Scorch and a decoy. 2 decoys I like. Yennefer, Triss, Vlin, Tretton, Mert. So that's the buff, isn't it, for the Berserkers? So we should probably put all the bears in. That guy. And that guy. Okay, we'll get Burner Bran in. Let's use a medic. Right, we get these 3 in as they buff each other up, and are 6s. We get Dandelion in on the front line. Right, okay, 2 6s ships that buff each other up. Okay, we'll get Olgierd in, as he's a 6, which buffs and you can go in either row. Fours that muster with Gornar. We're gonna leave them out. Right, the light longships, 4 that muster. Yeah, you probably want, as you have the leader ability to use your cards, you will get more effect out of muster abilities, don't you? So let me put those in, I guess, although maybe just more 6s makes more sense. Yeah, I guess that actually does make more sense. And this is the idea of the Skeleton deck, is you put like as many cards in as you can fit, kind of thing. Yeah, I should probably just put these 6s in. Okay, so we're left with a lot of 4s there. So if I get us more Clan Drummond Shield Maidens, they might be worth putting in. Otherwise, I think we're good to go. Yeah, so we've got 4 6s. Olgierd is a buffer, and you can put in either row. 2 6s there buff each other up. Dandelion is a doubler in the front row. Medic, Burner Bran. The 2 and the 4. That oh, we put the mushroom in. Oh, actually, hang on, the mushroom on the same row. So, in actual matter of fact, what I should actually do, until I get more berserkers and more mushrooms probably as well, it's kind of pointless to have them in. I need to get more of them to make it more worthwhile. Okay, so on that basis, let's put Vesemir in. And Zoltan, I guess. Okay, they'll soon need to be replaced. We've got some Gwenting to do, folks. Let's go. Let's look at the map. Are they all in the sea? Oh, hell no. They're all everywhere. A couple down there. A couple over here. And 4 in the Tawny Grounds. 1 at the Cockatrice Inn. And 1 at Castel Ravello. Okay.
I've always dreamt of traveling to the north. Ow! Behave yourself.
Don't. North is no good.
It's thin scrapings around here.
Truly.
At least the weather's
Just him a witch.
Wanna go fish in the channel?
Eat, drink, and be merry. Thus spake the prophet Lebiota.
Oh, is this innkeeper lady? Good job we didn't play Gwent with anybody too much, because otherwise it would have been kind of pointless.
Welcome to the pheasantry.
We're playing Gwent, lady? I'm just going to use the Skeleton deck
busy,
anyway.
But round of Gwent.
Oh, what have you got, Heather? Do tell. Yeah, we've got to go Skeleton, right? Oh, you fool. Why would you do that? That's incredibly foolish. Oh, okay. I see. As long as we don't get scorched, we should be fine. Oh, what's his hero card? Discard 2 cards and draw 1 of your choice. Interesting. Okay, let's do it. Opponent's passed, yeah, I'm not surprised. I've got 2 medics, so I guess I'd pull both of these guys back again. I can even bounce a burner as well. Chocolate ice cream, strawberry jelly, chocolate nuts and cream. Good on you, Heather. Good on you. Oh no! That's not good. That's not what I wanted at all. Well, we're kind of committed now. Damn, I've got to forfeit this round. Yeah, I definitely have to. Oh, I can automatically win the next round, can't I? Clearly. Yeah, what I need in this deck, really, is more spies. Ideally. What was that ability there? Is that the Skellige's faction ability? Did I miss that? So I'm not sure, but it looks like the Skellige deck. Its faction ability. I wonder if I can find this out in a minute. In the Gwent menu. I lost a round, and it drew 2 cards from my graveyard and put them on the battlefield. Much like the monsters, if you win a round, one of your cards on the battlefield remains. It seems like the Skellige's deck is if you lose a round, 2 random cards go from your graveyard onto the battlefield. That's what it seemed to be, at least. What the actual? Wild. I guess we'll go with Olgierd. He's gonna get the most out of him. Not that it matters, we won anyway. Ah, it shuffles his cards as well. Okay. Yeah, very interesting. Okay, what new cards do we get? Drake Bondu. Oh no! 2 random cards from the graveyard are placed on the battlefield at the start of the 3rd round. So it's in the Skellige deck's best interest to take it to 3 rounds in that regard. Oh, there's King Bran. You suddenly lose half their strength in bad weather conditions. Okay, I mean... Oh, so who unit cards in that row? Oh, so he's like the same as this guy is the same as Dandelion, but he does it for your siege units, i.e., what would be ships. Let's have a look. What I've got in the way of ships. So I've got 2 6s. Not really too much else in the way of ships at the minute. But yeah, he's a buffer, so I probably want to get him in. I guess we'll take Clanbrock Var Archer out. Okay. There's that Gwent guy who refused. He was like, oh, I like Nilfgaard. We'll show you how to Skellige it up, mate. That's what we want to do. Damn, I didn't think it was going to be this much we would have to do here. I thought we were just going to end at the tournament. I don't mind. You know how I feel about Gwent. Excuse me, sir. It's time for you to get Gwented. Wow. My God, Slim McCall, I love peanut butter. But let me ask you this, folks.
The best armor
Peanut butter
around.
advocates.
That is what I forge.
Smooth or crunchy? That's the question. Oh, they've not even seen this guy before. Let me see what stuff on sale. We took his money. Okay, play me at Gwent, sir. Oh, wow. It's at work, Heather. Melt honey and sugar together. And then just pour it over popcorn, and then it hardens. Chocolate popcorn. What are you doing to me, Heather?
For a round of Gwent?
What are you doing to me? Yeah, we're gonna Gwent you up, buddy. Brrr. Okay, let's go to him, go to him. Okay, not ideally ideal, but guess it works. Okay, so we put our cow in the hopes of transfer it next time. I wonder if the cow goes away. Makes sense. The actual cow card when it was replaced by the chort. Clear weather effects. Whatever. Oh, opponent has passed. Wow. Okay. It does. So you could potentially put it out on turn 3, although your faction ability putting it out on turn 3 doesn't benefit you at all. Honestly. But that's neither here nor there. Oh, I could get another cow for the next turn, potentially. Let's do it. Screw it. Let's do it. Yeah, very nice. We've got... So they will both come back next turn anyway. Let's just get Yalmar in. I don't know why it's a ranged unit. My God. Well, I might as well put that in. Damn. I think I'll have to just give him this round, honestly. Unfortunately. Ooh. Sure. There's no point in putting the cow back, is there? So the only thing with the Skellige, the leader's ability, shuffle cards into your deck. That's only really benefits you if you've got real strong card drawing and you've run out of cards, or it's really for the mustering. If you've got muster cards in hand and also in your graveyard, you could shuffle them back in your deck to remuster them. That's about it, though, really. Unfortunately. I also got nothing to play anyway. Just a waste of turn, I guess. Nothing in my deck there. Just to bounce something, I guess. Just to spend a turn. Oh, he didn't have anything anyway. Boom. Yeah, Skellige be strong. Some Vikings, yeah. Stick Mick knows. Yeah, no, of course. Gotta let it cool down. That's my problem, Heather.
Stinky.
Sorry, child. Are you talking to me?
Bye, baby bunting. Papa's gone a hunting.
This child. Unless it was speaking about the child was talking about itself. Actually, that's why it was ducked down in the bushes there. The child was pooping. Maybe. Or maybe just blasting gas. I don't know. Excuse me.
Herself.
Is that true?
Welcome.
Wait a minute, Gwen.
Instead of chatting.
I don't even look what card I got, did I? You can change it in and out now, can't you? Svanrige. Is that what we got? Oh no, this is what we got. The Camby. Is it that put in a chort as well? I don't know. Is that basically like a Skellige cow? Okay. Let's try him. Right, I've got a monster deck. We'll have to test it. I'm really not sure. The important thing we have in the Bard, if you don't have any ships to go with him. Right, it doubles his close combat units. Okay. Opponent has passed. Wow. Okay, buddy. Okay, let's just. I guess we'll just put in Olgierd just to get a win on the first round. This is a gimme. Oh, it's different. What the Hemdall. Hero 11. An 11 hero. Well, well, well. Can go all in this turn. Maybe we should just pass. But I need to get at least 2 things into my graveyard. That's These are, that's the thing, the Cambi and the cow aren't going to benefit you at all on turn 3. That's the only issue. You never know what you can... Yeah. But then again, it's going to be randomized, so you might get them anyway. That's the only problem with them. There's no getting around it. I should put them out turn 2. That's the idea of the Skellige deck, is to lose on the first turn. Not go for the win on round 1, but go for win round 2 and 3. Maybe that's what you're supposed to do. Let's put some pressure on. I need to put at least one card in, don't I? Let's put that back in to get that on the following turn. Okay, I'm gonna put Siri in. To put some oh, maybe I'll maybe I'll bounce Burner with the decoy. Sorry guys, I'm still going to get used to this deck. Let's do that. I want to do like some spies though. I guess with the Skellige aren't about spies really though. It's kind of thing, isn't it? Damn. I'm gonna put Siri in just to go for a turn. Okay, I didn't really add that up, probably did I? Oh yeah, that's cool, that works. That's forced his hand there. Okay, we'll let him have it. So she gives us the Heimdall and the cow as well. I guess the cow's a waste. Oh no, it's going to be randomized, isn't it? It was the cow anyway. Never mind. Cow's useless now, but it's all good. Yeah, there's nothing to pull back, which is a crying shame. Nah, he hasn't got anything. Boom. But even at 0, we'll get a +1 from Olgierd, and then doubled up by Dandelion. Done. Honey butter, oh my god. Clandimon Pirate. Okay, there's no point in...
Arc Beauclervois, our most gracious Duchess.
Yeah, there's almost no point in going to the menu, so...
Be careful you do not... Welcome. Herbs freshly picked, dried, powdered.
Let me see what... Yeah, see what you got, if anything. What's that? Perfume. Wow, well that didn't And that's go far, did it? Never mind. We're almost at the end of the stream. Oh my god.
But how about some Gwent, eh?
I did ruin that man's career. His Gwent career, at least, Mark.
Any hopes.
But he deserves to be destroyed. So I mean, oh, a 6 kills the strongest cards on the battlefield. So it has a scorch when it comes in. What the fuck? Sure, that's different from yeah. This is a built-in scorch. I assume it doesn't affect him himself. So we definitely want to put him in. And I guess we'll be taking out Vesemir? No, Zoltan. What's Zoltan still in now? Jog on, Zoltan. Okay. Okay. Let's say goodbye to Vesemir. Nice. And Gus. Oh, he's playing Skellige too, is he? Interesting. See if I can put in here. Now I'm gonna have to test this guy. I assume he won't kill himself. Let's hope not. Let's find out. He does kill himself. What a genius. What a genius, eh? At least now I know. Got to make sure the enemy has something more than a 7 or more, basically. Like that guy there. Never mind, though. We're learning. I mean, I guess he's still good. You have to be very careful as and when you play him, I guess. I guess we'll decoy him. Wow. Ooh, we're getting a bit. Done on the ground here. So is he, to be fair. Now we're both going to draw 2 cards back. And mine instantly kills us. Okay, I think I'm going to take this guy out of my deck. He's too much of a liability, basically. Unfortunately. So it's only, he doesn't get rid of your special cards because they can't be affected, I guess, is the idea. Oh, bollocks. I don't know if I've got enough. Let's see. Is Dandy long enough to win this for us? Just. just... Another mushroom. Now's not the time. I'm going to take that random bro out. I won't do it now, just because you saw how much of a liability he was. Even when I understood how he worked, when he came back randomly. Not randomly, on turn 3. I'm starting to suspect that the skeleton should be played to win round 2 and 3. Definitely 3. So my instinct is to try and win on round 1. Because I've been playing Northern Realms so much.
falls victim to his own.
Baron. Okay, stop here on the left.
Reginald Aubrey has returned, not to be missed.
Will the good prophet Lebio, the lively and spry...
Excuse me.
From me, greetings and welcome, sir. Toussaint is home to the best wines in the world, and I've the best wines in Toussaint.
So you have the best wine in the world, is what you're saying? I'm going to show you some of my
Show
booze.
me what you got. See if something catches my eye.
Cheese. That's what you got, buddy. You got cheese. I'm going to show you some garlic. What do you think about that, buddy? Anti-vampire garlic. At that. I'll send them all this beer. I'll keep that expensive alcohol on me for a minute. I'll keep food, because obviously, you know, if you need some sustenance, food's going to be better than just getting drunk, basically. There we go. He's like, would you like to buy some wine? I'm like, would you like to buy some beer? And he's like, oh, well, I suppose the customer is always right. Yeah. Empty out your cash register, give me all your gold, and here's a load of beer. He's like, oh, this beer is kind of old. Has it been in your pocket for quite a while? Don't ask questions. The customer's always right. Heather. Thank you. Raffle ticket. I'll take that. 4.5 weeks until the next raffle, folks. There we go. Thank you, Heather. I'll take that. Fusion! We did do the raffle. Feel free to go back and have a look at the VOD to see how it panned out, Fusion. Shockingly, you did not win any of the prizes. Let's say, I was surprised. Go back and have a look to see the results. The winners were God-forsaken Legion Cage. I don't know how he does it. It was quite the palaver. Mr. Wrong and Red Mage. RN Jesus is strong with him. Unfortunately, he didn't win Fusion, but it did mean you got 16 consolation flexes because of how many tickets you got. That has, like, catapulted you up the flex leaderboard, which I know that's probably not the ideal outcome, but it is what it is. It is super rigged. Not by me, though. Have a word with Le Jean Cage. Sleight of Game, how you doing? So I'll take is this a ticket from Sleight. Okay, thank you, buddy. How you doing? I hope you're well, sir. So yes, commiserations. Because I knew you put a lot into that, Fusion, but you go have a look. I mean, I know you might want to see it anyway. I know that you trust me, obviously, but Slight, thank you for the ticket there, buddy. He must be stopped, guys. You got, it's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yeah. So, yeah, sorry, Fusion. I was shocked because you had, like, we looked at this earlier. You had about, about 30% of all the tickets? You had about 30% of the total tickets. With 4 random rolls on that. Not a single one of those 4 rolls landed in your 30%. Well, and I think Squidge worked out Cage had 12% of the tickets, and he got 2 rolls landing his 12%. I don't want to say, folks, DM him, call him out for the scummy baggery cheater that he is, because you know, I am not a part of this bark. How dare you? You think I want Cage to win? He's the last person I want to win. It's how haters are born. Someone wins all the time, yeah. Right, so please, everybody hate on Legion Cage, because he definitely deserves it, and he's definitely a cheater. Too bad he couldn't win at his marriage. Sorry, is that in reference back to Tom Brady or to Legion Cage? Did you just sign up, Fusion? Fuck it. You don't need to do that, buddy. After all those gift subs you dropped yesterday, we'll have a look at that. I need to go. I've added on all the votes for the raffle winners, but I haven't added on anything for the patrons, the paying producers. I need to. Sometimes I can take a day or two for the payment to go through, but I will be looking at. Obviously, I've not seen what tier you've signed up for, Fusion, but if you want to do that, but that is the most reliable way. And just for anyone if you're not aware, Fusion or anybody else, if you are a paying patron, you know, you're a producer because you're signed up on the Patreon, you can still get raffle tickets. You can still win the raffle. So we have to make it fair. I don't want to create a situation where people are like, oh, I'm getting these benefits that I'm paying for. And then this guy over here is getting the same benefits because what? He spent a few channel points. So yes, that is the case. But if you're paying, you can also win the raffle as well and double your benefits. Dark Souls, what you mean? Do you like to see Dark Souls, Fusion, or you wouldn't like to see Dark Souls? Either way. All right, Tom Brady. Okay, I thought you were going hard on Legion Cage there, Buck. I was like, fucking hell, what? Now I'm not massively familiar with Tom Brady. I know he's regarded as one of the greatest American football players of all time, but his marriage didn't work out. Slight's not happy that you call him out for that. Either way, yeah, it'll give you a slap if you do. Legion Cage is happily married. I don't know why Short and Sweet puts up with his, you know, his shenanigans, but that's between the two of them. Oh right, yes, like in Dark Souls, yeah. Fusion, my God, especially after yesterday though, Fusion. I don't want you. I mean, you're a grown man. You can decide what to spend your disposable income on, but it's never necessary. But thank you. So yeah, Fusion is like, oh, in the raffle. Oh, never mind. I will have my say, and I'll look forward to getting your input, Fusion, for sure. Also, the greatest. Oh, sorry, Slight. He wasn't one of the greatest. He is the all-time greatest American football player of all time, but also the biggest crybaby. That's not good, is it? That's not good. Tom Baby. I don't know anything about American football. I don't know anything about Tom Brady. I'm inclined to take your guys' word for it until I find out one way or another. We're actually at the end of the stream, aren't we? God damn it. But I hope work wasn't too rough for Fusion. I hope it was all right. Yeah, there we go. Let's just play this one round of Gwent, and then we'll finish up here.
Care for a round of Gwent?
You have no choice. Look at your beard stash. Whatever is going on there. Yeah, so I just got another mushroom there, didn't I? Which I don't need. Okay, I want to take this guy out. Where is he? Pandemon Pirate. He's killed himself because he's a bloody genius. So we'll take him out. And we will put in... I wonder how effective your deck would be if you just put in like all your cards. It probably wouldn't work that well, would it? I guess we want to put in this 6, and I've assumed that the bears are 6 when they change, but I have no mushrooms in yet. Let's see how it goes. Calm shift ones. Apart from your wife's neighbour trying to do manipulations. It's tough. It's tough. Now, is the issue, Fusion, that she's potentially susceptible to these manipulations? Is that the issue? That's why you're concerned? Or you just find it distasteful anyway, and she's like, shut up. Shut up about your nonsense. Either way, not good. Right, okay, yeah, I'll get that, though. I've heard that of other, like, extreme athletes and achievers in various fields, Slight. They are so obsessed with being perfect and the number one that if they fail to do that for some reason, it's hard for them to keep it together. I have heard of that. Right, so I haven't got a buffer at the minute, have I? Well, first and foremost, let's draw some cards. There we go, our front row buffer, and we've got our back row shifts. Oh, I see. Just like that, is it, buddy? Two can play that game. Right, I think I'll just put my ships in. Maybe it doesn't kill them. And just see what comes of that. Oh my god. Bears are 8s. Okay, not 6s, they're 8s. Okay, good to know. For future reference. Ah, so she knows what's what. That's good. That's good then, Fusion. Maybe I'll try and pressure it for a time. Or 2, turn or 2. I think it's I've got 2 medics there. I think it's time to let it go. Oh, okay, I see what you did there. I didn't actually work. I did it, buddy. Okay, let's get our cow back. Then we'll bounce burner back to our hands, maybe. It's got 2. Oh no, you motherfucker! That's no good, is it? Okay. That's in fact terrible. I should have done it before. Never mind. Anyway, You love the moo, Heather. Yeah, it's pretty good, isn't it? That's kind of I have to go all in, don't I? There's nothing I can't do anything otherwise. Nice past. Okay. Although I think he's got 1 card for the final round, so I mean, and yeah, we've already got our chalk there, so I mean, he gets his 2 cards back. Of course he does. Why does he get those first? I don't know. Okay, it seems like we're all good. Basically. Yeah, so Skellige's strong, but it's in a weird situation when it's playing against itself. Anyway, never mind, Olaf. So, as we're just going to leave it right here today, I will just have a quick look who Olaf is. Let's see. Oh, it's the bear, isn't it? Wow, Olaf, what a bad man. Big old bear. He's a 12, which is like the strongest non-hero card I've ever seen. Not only that, he can be placed in either the front or ranged, the close or ranged combat row, and he gives +1 to the other units in his. Olaf, get him on deck, buddy. I guess that means we're gonna take our Vesemir. Yeah, that seems reasonable. I'm not really making too much use of both decoys. I want to take 1 decoy out. Let's refine it slightly. Okay. That's 5 of the 19 we need to do. I'm going to save it right there and leave it here today because we're at the end. Ooh. No worries, Fusion. Yeah, you go for eat your food, get in the shower. Yeah, that's great, isn't it? Put beer in the freezer. You just have to be careful not to let it freeze. But yeah, good way to cool it down quicker and colder as well. But guys, thank you so much for being here today. What stream it's been? Let me just check this real quick. No, here's the thing. There was no... If there wasn't any nefarious under-the-table dealings, Mark, they did not involve me at all. Make of it what you will. He literally admitted in the Discord today that he owns that random number generator. I thought he was thinking he was making a joke out of it. Or something. I don't know. Damn, Skywind's looking tidy. God, when it's released, I have no idea. But anyway, excellent stream. Made a bit more progress in The Witcher: Blood and Wine. We'll make more tomorrow. with everything that's we've had to do today with the raffle and obviously my late start 'cause I had those errands to run and all the rest of it. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure at this point we're not going to complete the game tomorrow, even if we give it a full stream. So we'll probably be back on it Monday, but I'd be shocked if by Monday we hadn't, but who knows where we're going to be at. But anyway, congratulations to our raffle winners. Legion Cage, executive producer for the month. Mr. Wrong, producer for the month. Red Mage, assistant producer for the month. They're all in Discord. They got their votes and everything. They want to do. Red Mage has already spent his vote, so I don't need this. Let's use it. Oh, I forgot to say, I got a random follow. After yesterday's stream, a couple of hours after yesterday's stream. MK44222. Is that a bot? I don't know. Let's assume not. Thank you for the follow. Thank you to Ryan for the resub at tier 3. 21 months. I don't even have benefits at tier 2 and 3. Ryan, sir, bless you. Thank you very much to Fignut Pepper. Figgy, what a gem she is, for the raid. I appreciate that, Figgy. Thank you for chatting and talking to us for a bit. Thank you to JRK613, who came in with Figgy's raid for the follow. Thank you, JRK. And thank you to Red Mage. Sorry, Red Mage, I missed this when it popped up earlier, because alerts are not working most of the time. For the gift sub there to Sphinx. Thank you, Red Mage. Thank you to Fusion for signing up on the Patreon there. I'll look what tier you went for there. You grown man, you do what you need to do. But anyway, thank you all for being here. We had a good time. We'll be back tomorrow for maybe less chaotic stream and more is it like that, Fusion? It's not necessary, buddy. You've done more than enough for me in a very short space of time. But thank you, buddy. I'll have a look at that in a second. I'll get another once it's gone all through, because I've got the others on there. I'll get you in the Discord, get you votes and everything sorted out, and you can start doing whatever those you want to do with those, and have a look at the lay of the land in terms of the games list and the where the votes are for everything. Yeah, and I appreciate it, bud. It means a lot. Thank you. Let us go and find somebody to raid, unless of course anybody would like to redeem and guide us. If you want to like to do that. If not, I'll find somebody. Lovely Sea Star is streaming, but we did raid her yesterday, and I could raid her every day forever for the rest of my life. But let's I like to not do too many raids on a single person in one go. You think you broke your PayPal? Yeah. Calm down that. If it's I don't know if it does this on PayPal, but I know I've done it with my debit card before. You can only you're only allowed to make so many transactions in a 24-hour period. So maybe it's something like that. Either way, Bark, you save your points. I'm looking, Bark, for you to be winning this month's raffle. Okay? Can you do that, Bark? Try, because you don't even need to win. We just need to collectively come together and stop Cage winning. He's gonna be laughing so hard at us. His evil laugh. I can't. Anyway, shall we? Some of you may not know Halefa. She's a bit of a gem as well. She's playing Cyberpunk, and her brain is going brrr, apparently. So let's go say hello to Halefa. If you're lucky, you may even get to see her tits. Some of you are like, what? It's not what you think. She's not breaking any terms of service. Here we go. Yeah, it's not the streamers bark that's the issue. That's not what the issue is here. It's Legion Cage has hacked the internet. It's nothing to do with me, sir. He's Squidjack knew about it. He's got a friend. He made a deal with a fairy or a genie when he was younger that he would win every drawing of a competition. He's shady as well. That he would enter. He just didn't know what it was. So he went his whole life. He was playing the lottery. He was buying this scratch card. He was doing bingo with the old ladies down the bingo hall, and he was never winning. And one day, he discovered a Twitch channel called the Iznib Show, and he took part in this raffle and he won. And he's like, oh, okay, that's kind of lucky. That's cool. And then he took part the next month and he won. And then he took part the next month and he won. And he's like, oh, well, this wasn't what I was hoping for. I was hoping to win the lottery forever, but I'll take this. So that's what happened, apparently. Anyway, thank you all much for being here, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Message me on Discord if you need me. This raid's probably not going to work. There you go. That's Khalifa. Go manually if it doesn't take you. If you want. If you need to head out, head out. Have a lovely evening, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. Take care.